Welcome, everyone, to Siege of Etheria, where the party will be fighting a giant Finrod. Go figure.
Only
Ah,
one that's here at the moment.
nah. Then there's Rexus. So it's two
There we
two
go.
slightly large avatars. It's fine. It's good. It's great. Welcome everyone back to Siege of Etheria. As we're waiting on Mr. Rage to enter into the kingdom of the Carrion Gate, I wanted to bring something up that I brought up to my players before, and you guys as an audience may not know, and I would like to explain. So, we have something called fate points and dreads that follow our little game here. The big thing that makes these important is that they can be used in very specific ways. Fates can be used by players, dreads are used by me. The system that I have set up is that at the start of every session, the players will get an additional, essentially additional fate point to be used as they see fit. So they're going to be going from 8 to 9. Now, the big thing here is that I will be starting with 1 every session if I have 0. If I have any, they don't go up or down. Now, I wanted to talk about what they can actually be used for, because that was something that we worked on for a while, of just being used for rerolls, being used for what have you. It was very kind of generic, and so I decided to open up the floodgates, if you will, for what can be used with these points. Because we also have a type of roll here that we use that's called emphasis rolls, which all of the players here have done at some point in time to do something really fucking cool. And so I want to expand that option further. So the idea here is that whenever they roll a 20, they'll get another fate point. When they roll a 1, I'll gain a dread. But now what they can do, besides dealing with it just a aggressive action, such as athletics, acrobatics, or attacking with a weapon, or doing something extraordinary, I've opened up the opportunities to use these to create something called moments of choice, and utilizing those emphasis rolls that now, with having less players, there's now a bigger pull and take within combat and within roleplay. So this is where this comes into play. Now what you can do with these emphasis rolls, or is that specifically your points, you can spend them to give yourself an emphasis roll to create a moment of choice. For instance, of deflecting fatal damage from killing a friendly that's close to you. So if all 3 of you are within 5 feet of each other, and one of you has a hit coming against you that will more than likely kill you, I'm talking putting you at 0 or less. Like, you're going to get hurt, you're probably going to have a scar from it, it's not going to be pretty. If you're not killed outright, you can burn a fate point to create a moment of choice where the person who burns it can do an emphasis roll to try and deflect it. And depending on the roll, would either they themselves take the damage or would mitigate it from it being a crit or super high damage and making it minimum. So it would be significantly less, depending on the degree of success. You can go all in on an action, spell, or attack. So in that instance, you can now use it on any skill checks, any different kinds of actions you can think of. You can basically create a moment of choice for what you're doing to really put yourself forward. If you do it for an action, a spell, or an attack, based on your success or failure, if it's something that deals damage, you either deal upwards of 4 to 6 times damage, or instantly destroy the target, or you could completely whiff and backfire. But the backside of that is that you will gain exhaustion from going all in. So you'll gain a level of exhaustion, which that first level is that you gain disadvantage on skill checks. And then there's the additional levels afterwards. You can use it for any skill check, not just the kinetic ones. So not just athletics and acrobatics where it makes sense, but if you want to do something with more vigor, let's say you're trying to go for a really good persuasion, you use a fate point to make your persuasion immaculate and give yourself that chance to roll really, really high and go for that epic success. And then, of course, this falls on ability checks. So your constitution, your dexterity, intelligence, etc. So I'm basically opening up the gates for you guys to use these fate points on whatever you really see fit, to give you the narrative one up on your enemies. But the backside of this is that the enemies can do the same to you. So be wary. Use these new tools to your advantage. And now we begin the introduction of our players here with us tonight. We have It's Time to Rage, playing Rage the Aarakocra.
I'm not here. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. We have Rexus the White, playing Kovral, the Dwarf Paladin.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Speaking of
That was
which,
not
are
the
you
accent, but
are you meant to go live?
Yeah,
He's working on it.
Everything had updates.
Oh, okay. Look, last time we didn't tell you, and like an hour in, you're like, "Oh shit!" So I wanted to make sure. That's all.
Yeah, but
Gotta
Yeah.
kick you in the carburetor.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of
That
course,
now has to be rebuilt because I hit it too hard.
oopsie. And then, of course, we have Stealth Rage here with us playing Finrod, the Elf Monk.
Just don't ask which way to go from me.
He has Eleanor tattooed on his hands for a reason. The downside is his hands are in gauntlets and he can no longer see the tattoos. But thank you for being here with us tonight as we travel upon this story. Tonight, the title of this episode is The Carrion Gates, leading us into the understanding of what is to come for our heroes. Where we left them last, they were flying on an airship high in the sky towards the Necropolis. Now, the biggest issue that you're going to come across here is that it takes time to travel, even by airship. It is not something easily done. It is not something done with great speed, especially with the technology that you see here. But after completing the trials that you had before you last time, defeating the Aqua Jelly Hydra, going to the city of Albion, and finding the owner of the circlet, and dealing with the magic as you believed best, swearing an oath of vengeance against the Mad King for all the evil he's put onto this world, all the pain, all the hate, and all the sorrow. Where Fausta called in a favor and brought forth the gnomes that you had helped previously to get you to where you need to go in a quick and easy manner. And now you find yourself sitting within the large metal airship, careening slowly over the waters without a care in the world as you all sit and think and watch the horizon pass as you prepare for what you're going to face. At this point, it has been a few hours in the air as the thumping of the helicopter itself, the blades, the props, propelling you forward, are all that you hear besides the wind whistling past the portholes in the cabins. After your initial briefing from the captain, among the rest of the personnel, showing you where the guns are, the armory, the parachutes, etc. All things that have been improved since your last visit upon this airship, due to the request from you and the rest of your party members to make it safer, easier to access, and such. You find yourself in your quarters, the three of you just kind of sitting in what looks to be multiple double bunks layered within what would essentially be the crew quarters of the ship, or at least the common quarters for those that are riding as passengers. Fauster is not with you as he is helping guide the navigator and the captain towards the Necropolis and trying to figure out where best to set the airship down or at least get you close. You know that you have a few hours ahead of you as the sun is beginning to set. And you find yourselves sitting idly, all across from one another, as you think about what is to come, you have been building up to this moment. Everything that you've done, everything that you've seen, starting from the very first moment of where you all awoke in the alley in McCrag, the body of Fausta standing above you as he shielded you from rubble and dust and debris, picking you all up and pushing you forward into the city, trying to get you out, where you instead persuaded him to go back in, to go save civilians, to fight these monsters that seemed too powerful for you to deal with, and you still did it. To your travels to Jarl's throne, where you saw a number of interesting characters, where you traveled through Saint's Welcome, you saw all the issues that were there, even to the point of speaking with the people and learning of their plight, of what they look for, and then traveling and then completing in the trials to become one of the Jarl's Chosen, meeting the Reclusiarch, meeting the Sergeant-at-Arms, dealing with the bandits on the road, even to the point of dealing with unguided young men who tried to tax the townspeople who lived across the bridge. You have done a lot. Even after becoming the Jarl's Chosen, on your travel back to Saint's Welcome, you were witness to the Mad King attacking another city, as you were the first ones to respond as the Spear of Ruin dropped and took most of the city with it. You all threw yourselves in pairs into the rubble, breaking up stone, moving buildings, searching for survivors. You push yourselves to your limit, and you even chose the route less chosen. You could have followed through with your vigilance. You could have followed through with your vengeance, your apathy, and you chose not to. You saved a trio of kobolds in a trench coat who became your friend, your quartermaster. You saved women and children who thought that they were left for dead. You broke open the gates of a castle where a governor had held himself selfishly behind his own wooden doors. And you did not take justice into your own hands against him, even though you and Fausta alike wished to bring nothing but hell down upon him. But you let the town decide. That is, until a ranger put the final shot into the heart of the governor, and that became the sigil of the new town of Saint's Welcome through its rebirth. You traveled through Blair's Watch during the massacre of Mardi Gras due to the large cheese surplus that caused a number of casualties, including one of your own, as we speak of Nosh, who was ham-slapped by Fausta after insulting him by rubbing cheese into the crevices of his vambuses. You traveled ever further north on your travel to the Black Marsh Keep, where you found a dilapidated structure, a town desolated and desiccated, where you put it upon yourselves to travel through the monster-ridden swamps, to find a pathway unseen by other hands, and pushing yourself through it, making to this side and coming face to face with the true monster, where you were all pushed to your limits. You were forced to fight. You were forced to survive. And you could have easily turned into the monsters he wanted, the primal instinct taking over, the thirst for blood, to fight. And you chose against it. The first of you to take a knee, to choose not to strike down a component, was the ranger, was Rage. The rest of you followed through as you saw his example. You took your punishments. Your barbarian lost his arm. Rage lost an eye and his wings. Nosh had his mouth sewn shut. You saw one of the weasels carried by your druid slain in front of you. All of you had your punishments dealt. And at the end, when Fausta finally found you after months, you decided to take justice upon yourself, but not in the vigilante that one would believe. You did not let your anger, your rage, no pun intended, consume you. You instead found the man who had put you in that squabble, who had put you through that torment. You cornered him, questioned him, And when he tried to deceive you, tried to force you to become the monsters that he wished you to be, one of you is able to break it. Two of you, to be specific. The two elves were able to break free of his hold and were able to stop what was happening before it became that of what he wanted. And instead of killing him on the spot as you wished, some of you found spiritual growth, understanding of the morality of where you stand. And instead of killing him and removing him from this world, cleansing a stain that had wrought itself upon you, you chose the larger path. You brought him back to the new Black Marsh Keep to the south, where you put him in a dark hole and left him to rot with the rest of his wishes to see the world burn and turn itself against itself. You grew, and you continued. You found yourself going on quests, finding things that were unseen by others. You found a mushroom that grew on its own and attacked you as well as everything else. You moved a mysterious box from Northam to Jarl's throne. You revived an old cleric who seemed to come back and found herself in a new world where you found where she was supposed to rest and you made sure she slept. You saved an airship. You killed 2 juvenile dragons. You stopped the murder of an archaeologist being hunted by a demon.
Hey. Let's talk about those dragons real quick.
Yes. The party fought 2 juvenile dragons. Well, on the original airship on its maiden voyage from Golden Fields.
And who killed one of those by themselves?
One of the dragons was taken down effortlessly by a ranger with his trick quiver that he had gotten through his own torture through the Black Marsh Keep. Using it to his advantage, he snared its wing and stunned its eyes, causing it to careen further down into one of the islands, not to be seen once more. The other one, of course, was tackled by both the paladin and the barbarian as the ranger fired arrows into it, where once its wings were grappled and cut by the axes and mashes, Finrod, of course, grappling its neck with its gauntlets, hanging on for dear life, as the 3 party members rode it down into the ground, into the siege that had befallen Broken Earth, like a missile made of scales and hatred, careening it directly into the command post of the opposing army. Saving not only yourselves, your airship, but also saving the town that you had thought to come and work with regardless. And it was quite a sight to see, as those within Broken Earth and as well as the Crucible, the keep that took the dragon bones to decorate their castle in honor of you, still speak of that act, as it was something written down into the books of legend. The acts that followed were even just as magnificent. When you had found Thurlby and brought him back to Macragge, he had given you artifacts to help you on your way. You forward Gregory as the quartermaster, him and his brothers taking care of what you need materials. Macragge became a refuge as Thurlby continued to construct and fix things around the city. You found Eris in a town full of not Mormons who considered the fact of loving openly a sin. And you saved her from it, bringing her back in a diplomatic fashion, which was bestrange to that of the barbarian and otherwise, and she became your town's medic. Being a doctor of herself, she began healing those who needed it, including Nosh, who elected to have his arms amputated and replaced with metal ones, from your delve into the caves of Farreach, where you came across a number of geologists that had forced themselves into the bodies of Warforged, and had put themselves into a crazed, psychotic state, their eyes blinded to the world around them, where you brought back a soul of a dwarf named Christian into the body of a titan, where he alleviated the others that had been ailed for so long, where you found his spear and his heart had rung true. All of your quests, all of your duties, your stories, your legends, have led you to this final part to play. the 4 artifacts in hand, the 4 players on the board. The doors to the Necropolis lay ready to be opened. The sun begins to set upon the horizon, the sky going dark. A voice speaks through the intercom, telling you that you won't be able to see much, but we will be approaching very soon to that of the Necropolis, and that within a few hours it would be best for you to get some sleep, as soon you'll be walking directly into the mouth of hell. You hear a click in the intercom as the speaker goes dark. The stories you spoke to each other fading. The camaraderie you feel stronger. And now you found yourselves in a quieting room. The hum of the engines in the air, the thumping of rotors, being all that fills it. And you feel as if you could fill the air with some stories or talks between the 3 of you, as you wait patiently for the lights to go on and the next chapter of your story to begin. What do you do?
Look, I still just don't understand why you get snacks and I don't. Just trying to figure it out, man. Like, I would like some snacks too.
All of the snacks.
I want all of them. Just one would be suffice. Or would suffice. By the way, that's the whole reason why I wanted you to go into the dragons. So I could be like, and see, I still don't get any snacks. But you just kept talking. I was like, okay, I'll just let him go.
As you have this argument, a tiny knock raps on your door. Sir,
Come in.
you see a small gnome holding a brass tray in hand. Piles of what looks to be goodies sat upon it. A favorite of yours sits on one side. Tightly wrapped cigars and birdseed.
How did you know?
The gnome walks in and hands you the tray and says, well, Faustus said that you could all use a pick-me-up, so I decided to bring you a little something from our stash. I have something for all of you, except the paladin, as he has his snacks. For you, Rage, we have some nice deep woods wrapped cigars from the furthest reaches of Etheria, as well as some Air Croker brand birdseed. And then, of course, we have the stillweed rum that has become a delicacy among our pilots. For you.
Yummy.
For you, Mr. Finrod. We were not sure what you ate, as we don't see you eat much. But we brought you some goodies regardless. Some nice protein snacks, maybe some nuts of the roasted variety, and of course, some recaf to get you back on your feet and back into the world.
That's actually perfect for me.
Very good. And we have one thing that we wish to do, but I believe Faustus said he wished to do it first. And at that point, you see Fausta kind of round the corner of the doorway, and he's holding a very weirdly decorated rectangle in his hands. It has what looks to be multiple holes in it, but they're shiny. It was almost as if the holes are filled with glass. And he hands it to the gnome, and he goes, "The gnomes showed me of a device they have created, something that captures moments in time. I decided it would be best if we captured our moments before we stepped through the Carrion gates together. Before anything possibly happens. I said it's what I would imagine would be best for the morale of our group, and as we've all come so far, we might as well take record of it, be proud of it, see how far we've all overcame the issues that we were running into. And he, as I said, gives the gnome the rectangle, and he sits next to the three of you as he goes, "Please look at the gnome for a moment. You will see a flash of light, and then that will be that. Give us your best smile, everyone." And he gives it a good smirk as he looks towards the rectangle, kind of waiting for the rest of you to follow suit.
Alsta,
That
you realize I have a beak, right? I can't smile.
Try your best.
Sure.
Oh, you could always just do a thumbs up or something.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna smile with one fist up in the air since I have my gauntlets on.
Very good. You all make your best expression, whatever you see fit. And you look to the rectangle as the flash comes on, and it's over. After a moment, a large piece of parchment is produced by this rectangle, and the gnome simply hands it over to Fausta. He gives it a little bit of a shake, and he looks at it, and you can see a clear pictogram of the four of you sitting next to one another. Weapons stowed, fists in air, smiles, smirks, or just simple drinks and food in hand. As you could tell even from the picture, that food and laughter was the center of the idea. And he hands it to you, Rage. He goes, "As the ranger, I imagine that this would be best for you to carry."
Trying to think of where I want to put it.
Regardless of where you wish to put it, I wanted you to have it, and all of you to see it, so that if we do get separated, if something happens, we at least know that all four of us walked into those gates together, and that we are hoping to finish what the Mad King started.
Can I put it on my scope? Like next to it?
Yeah, you could probably do that. Wrap it on the scope, like on the outside.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. Easy enough. Little bit of twine, couple of minutes, you got it.
It looked like a fighter pilot when they put the pictures of their family
Yeah.
in the cockpit. Yeah, like that.
You easily do it. You fashion it as the rest of the party watches, smiles on their faces. And once it's done, Fausta gives you a nod and a pat on the shoulder and goes, "You've grown a lot, Rage. Proud of you. You've done very good work as a ranger. And if this was a different moment in time, a different place, I would gladly would have made you one of my captains, all three of you. You've all proven yourselves to be more than your individual pieces. And that is something not everyone can say. Not everyone can say that they're a hero. Not everyone can say that they're a survivor. You can say both. I will return to the bridge and make final preparations for the navigation to continue. We will be landing at the Carrion gates in a few hours. Take the last few to prepare yourself, to sleep, to eat, to drink, and to laugh. I do not know what we will face once we're inside, but all I do know is that we will face it together." As he walks out of the room, you hear his boots thump against the floor of the hallway as he walks back towards the bridge. Even the three of you by yourselves, the gnome keeping up pace behind him as he walks.
Finrod, quit smiling at me. It's creepy.
I'm just gonna smirk even bigger.
Oh, stop it! My bionic eye, it burns.
Oh no. We would have had enough time for a long rest on the ship, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So you all will be fully rested before you land at the Carrion gates.
Excellent. There we go.
Tools.
Perfect.
We are level 10, right?
Yes, you all should be level 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna enjoy the snacks that I got.
Very good. So with a long rest, snacks, drinks, and laughter, filling your quarters as you share stories and reminisce about what has happened and who you miss and why and what you hope to go back to when all is over and done with. Your old lives seem that of a blur. Your original motivations of being here, well, whether turned to dust or turned to a memory. All you know is how to be a hero. That's all you've done the past year and some change.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Already with the songs.
A few hours pass.
You ever
What
seen
up?
Replacements?
Yes.
You know the end of the movie, that the song "You Could Be Heroes Just for One Day"?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally in my head now.
Nice.
Yeah, totally.
So, with the last few hours coming to a close, snacks and laughter happening, thoughts and memories shared, the red light begins to flash outside of your room. As the intercom lights up once more, as the gruff voice of the navigator coming across saying, "Sirs, we are coming across the Carrion gates, sir. Prepare yourselves for drop, sirs." With a click and a whistle, the intercom turns off, as you hear the docking whistle sound from the nose of the ship. The high-pitched tones piercing past the deep thumping of the rotors. And you know it is time. The way the gnomes explain it to you is that they're not sure if they'll be able to land the entire ship down. What they do know, at least, is that they have enough thick ropes and parachutes and grappling hooks and otherwise that as long as they can get you close, they can get you there. It will be up to you how you wish to get there. And so, with the light and the intercom flaring, you make yourselves up to the centerfold of where the bridge connects to the navigator's office, and Fausta is standing there waiting for you. He looks to you, the three of you, and goes, "Well, have you thought of how you wish to proceed? Do you wish to jump in with these parachutes the gnomes created? Simply follow these ropes down, or would you like to try to grapple our way across?"
I have a thought.
Okay.
Oh.
Leroy Jenkins!
Do you just yeet yourself out the door?
Just fire up the jetpack.
So you guys see Rage make a running start and just yeet himself out the side door. Jets flaring off his back as he just takes off into the darkened sky.
Kovral just kind of rolls his eyes as he reaches for a parachute and goes, "Ha! Show off."
And I'm just gonna be like, as he did that, checking that I still had that parachute on, nicely secured. Since that's how I ended the last session, is putting a parachute on.
You feel all the harnesses click and tighten, pulling the straps a couple of times to secure it. Fausta, seeing Rage run and jump out the door, does the same, putting on his parachute and whatnot, checking his harnesses, shaking his head slightly, and goes, "God damn, I love that ranger," and jumps out the door behind him. And all three of you leap out as you see that the dwarven airship was multiple 100 meters above the ground still. And it's more than enough for you to open your chutes and guide yourselves without difficulty towards where you can see large fiery torches, essentially. Braziers, if you will. Maybe even crucible pits are alight. And you see two large blackened gate doors made of solid burned wood standing in front of you, as the necropolis behind it seems to be blocked out of vision, or the stone and debris seems to cover most of it. The darkness showing you not many details as you go down through the sky. The first one to land, of course, is Rage, with elegance and grace as always, followed by Kovral and Finrod.
Totally gonna turn on aerobatic smoke.
So, Kovral and Finrod, you two land next to Rage as you see like his jets spinning down. You see like a bunch of dust and smoke around him as he did like a nice little superhero landing. As just stands there, rifle across his chest.
You enjoyed that jump off the ship a little too much, didn't you?
Oh, I just figure if I'm gonna die, might as well go out in style.
Fair enough.
And you all see that Fausta has not joined you quite yet. Until you hear a voice from above. Simply yell, "Clear the pad!" As you look up, as Fausta grabs the centerpiece of his harness, pulls the release, and falls out of the sky like a silvered meteor. Just landing feet first into the ground.
I feel like I forget to move because I'm just in awe at the thing that's going on right now. And I get covered in dust.
Yes. It's the ground cracks.
With my mouth wide open.
The ground cracks as he lands. As you see, his armor has been polished. His weapons have been sharpened. He's covered in the tools of his trade, as he is not going in light-handed. As he hits the ground, the rocks splintering around him, the dust flowing in all directions, covering Rage and then getting into his mouth. As he stands there in awe of this massive mass of a man just land in front of him. The whole 7'2" of this unit stand up from the crater he's created and look towards the gates and go, "The Carrion gates. The Mad King lies behind them. I think it's about time we had a conversation with the bastard."
Oh, I'll converse with my nice little sword now. I'm sure it has plenty to say to him.
He gives you a swift nod and a smile cracking across his face as he walks towards the large blackened doors, waving you all forward. As he gets up to it and goes to push them open and goes, "I'm gonna need all of you to help me with this. We started
God
as a
damn it,
team.
Stel.
We're ending it as one."
Son of a bitch.
Oh God, what did he do?
Would be quite open.
Goddamn.
Under the Fausta. Oh,
Welcome
my God.
to this place. He'll show you everything.
Oh, that needs to be a song now.
Oh
Fuck.
God. More work for Burn. It's fine. Anyway, the four of you line up against the
Just
door.
animate it in slow mo. Like my peak opening wider.
All four of you put yourselves against the door. As you put your weight against it, and the wood begins to creak as you push. The dust and soot falling off of it. The inside of this area seeming just as dark as it is outside. The doors continue to creak open as you push further, eventually them swinging on their own. As you look inside to what looks to be stairs leading down to a catacomb where the dust and soot begins to fall. Fausta steps forward, his boots landing onto the first step. An echo going down the staircase. As he looks to the rest of you and goes, "Let's go find what we're looking for. I don't know what to expect, but let us persevere. It would mean nothing to those that we have fought for if we stopped now." And it begins going down the staircase.
Yeah. All right then. Off we go.
Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die.
Oh, oh, oh.
Just, yeah. Where's my... No, that's not what I want. Where's my... There! Ah, there's... Damn you, menus. Ah! That's not what I want. You son of a bitch. There we go. That's what I wanted. Yes. Yes.
No.
Damn it.
I just want to be different.
I want it to be different. I want it to be strange. Because, of course, my goddamn motherfucking things did not load up like they were supposed to. Go fucking figure.
By the way, while you're doing that, this fucking ginger ale and lemonade mixed with crown apple is the greatest fucking thing I've ever tasted.
Nice.
That is good that you were telling me about earlier.
It is so good. I thought it'd be too much. No, it's fucking perfect.
Very nice.
Glory, glory. What a hell of a day for Owlbear to shit the bed. It's great. It's fine. It's great. It's fine. It's great. It's fine. It's great. It's fine.
Ads should be running again soon. So if you're trying to do that, maybe auto run your ads now. So that way while you're fixing it, the ads run.
Yes, that is very smart. Very good. Very smart man.
I would if my fucking ad button would work.
Ah. Sounds like a Krill issue.
Sounds like Stream Deck is bullshit.
I mean, also fair. All right. Here we go. And then remove these fucking lines. There we go. So, you find yourselves going down a spooky staircase. Very spooky.
Spooky, scary staircases.
It's just gonna be a night of songs, isn't it?
It might be. Probably.
Yes.
More than likely.
I like it.
So,
I'm still running a 3-minute ad break, so
yeah, you could. I'm just going to make sure I get, while that time, I'm going to make sure I get the rest of this stuff, make sure it's rendering correctly. At least that if it is in here, that it's loaded right, because that would be cool.
Wait. Are we going up or down? 'Cause
You're going down. This staircase looks funky. It's actually downward, but the stairs are like rendered backwards. Don't ask
It's
me
a
questions.
liminal
Space.
Liminal.
It's
That's the word.
liminal. Oh god, not liminal space. My one weakness.
Oh my god, guys, we have an orange crayon as an enemy.
Oh no! Oh god! Not the orange crayon.
Abdul!
Oh no! It has kill power word kill.
God.
Where's the marine when we need him?
Oh no!
I probably don't have the right to say that, but I'm gonna say it anyways. I don't give a shit.
Where's the marine when you need him? No, I mean that's a funny one though.
Marine, I choose you.
That's something Cactus would say, which is why I'll allow it, because it's not
Fair.
the first time he said it, and it won't be the fucking last.
What kind?
A moist cactus.
Love it. I don't even know if she's here, but still love it.
I don't know if she's here. It's happening anyways. Deal with it.
We'll
Deal
figure
with
it out.
There we go.
So, when are you going to make a sound clip of him saying moist, put it on repeat, steal your wife's phone, and change it to your ringtone?
Oh man, Rex is over here with the fucking
God.
thoughts, with the plans.
Hold on, I have something for that.
Oh, you have something for it. So, actually, while we're running this ad break, I'm going to ask you guys a question. Some dear friends are doing a Monster Girl panel tonight at MagFest, and have given me permission to put their panel that they'll be streaming through Discord on the Twitch for all of you to see. So would you guys like to, at that point in time when it happens in the next 50-ish minutes, take a brief intermission to watch the panel and then come back to the fighting?
I'm down.
I'm
Okay.
good with that.
Yeah, I'm done.
Very good. Because I believe the panel is like 2 hours, but we'll probably watch it for like a half hour or so. And I'll give you guys like the Discord link and stuff to go to their server so you can watch it yourself if you so wish. But yeah, they'll be doing that. And I think they're also going to be, I could be wrong, I believe they're going to be streaming them being the band for a D&D improv group right after.
Ooh.
So we'll see.
You had my interest. Now you have my attention.
Do I have your erection though?
You know, you have my erection.
Yeah, there. Thank you. Thank you, Rage.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I know,
needs
that's a
Viagra
whole
with a
different kind of
sentence like
monster
that?
girl. At least I hope that's a whole different kind of monster girl.
I mean,
Otherwise, that shouldn't be on Twitch.
I mean, I hope.
Well,
Twitch, I
It's
didn't
on
mean
Discord,
that.
So
Discord, I totally meant that. But yes, so you find yourself going down a spooky staircase. You find yourselves going down further into the darkness of the catacombs until you eventually come across what? Why are you gonna do that? Why are you gonna do that to me in the middle of my monologue, you fucking schmuck?
Owlbear just sitting there.
Yeah,
holy
basically.
grid lines.
Yeah, all right, on. We're gonna fucking fix this shit. It was like,
my goodness.
it was like, hey, you want grid lines? You're getting fucking grid lines. It's like, but why? Why
Dude,
you
I
do?
I could have architected a building out of that one.
I could have blueprinted the shit out of that. Never fucking put it over here. Fucking stupid Albert being stupid. Not let me do my scenes right. Ugh. Anyway, you go down the stairs and you come across a deep-lined, very pixelated catacomb tunnel.
Oh no, it's a tunnel with a watermark.
Oh no, it's a low-resolution tunnel, the worst kind.
The bricks seem very rough, as their pixels seem to be very small in number. Oh, God.
I'm just here for the triangle boobs. No. NES Tomb Raider.
Yeah,
I'm recovering from it because it
Camera
caught
boobs,
me
yeah.
off guard.
Fair.
Yeah. So,
diamonds. Actually.
low-res Lara Croft. Who would have thunk it? Anyway, you guys head down this tunnel as Fausta's leading. The rest of you are behind him. As you continue to quickly make it down this tunnel, it seems to be just wide enough for one person, so you follow in single file. The smell of mold and water and just desecration fills your nostrils. It seems that the name of the Carrion Gate is standing up to its reputation, as it smells like dead corpses up ahead. It just continues to have this rankingness that is just not pleasant to the nose. Once you begin to cross out of the hallway, you find yourself getting into a catacomb, which we're going to apparently
Hopefully have a picture for?
I have the picture for it. It's more of getting it into the scene that I want it to be is the question. Because it's not letting me do the thing that I want.
It's
Fucking cringe. Anyway.
What?
Fucking cringe. Oh my god, it is fucking tiny. What the fuck is going on?
Oh,
with-
what?
Oh, big Jesus!
Talk about low poly. Here we go once again, everybody.
I just got a map to the face.
Map to the face.
I was zooming in on it, and you fucking enlarged it.
That's exactly what I did too.
Map to the face. They never see it
Ultra
coming.
zoom. Oh,
It always gets my players with a map to the face. Oh god, so fucking low resolution.
To the face.
I hate this shit. I hate it when it just crunches the shit out of my pictures. Frustration.
A year.
The scuff. If there wasn't scuff during one of my sessions, though, it wouldn't be one of my sessions, so it's fine.
I mean, that sounds like streaming on Twitch.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, yeah.
If there was no scuff, then it wouldn't be a stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Shit's weird. Hang on to your pants.
Speaking of scuff, for the first 5 minutes of my stream, I had no audio coming through from my microphone because I forgot that I have that set to voice mod as the default mic, and voice mod is currently turned off because it's being a piece of shit.
Big oofs.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
Yep.
Too many times.
Feels bad now.
Fucking God, I love all my shit being in place. People are looking behind the curtain, seeing all the shit that's all there, the gears, the turning. Ugh. Anyway, so the four of you enter a low poly dungeon. It seems to be dark. That's why it all looks pixelated. Don't worry about it.
Watch out for
We're
the
going. We don't
tentacles.
need polygons.
We're going. We don't
It's
need
not low
polygons.
resolution. It's just what dark vision does.
Yeah, this is what dark vision does. Rex is coming in with a save. This is how dark
And a
vision
map.
looks.
And a map full of torches.
Yep. And a map full of torches. This is what dark vision makes it look like. It looks like low poly, low res. I love it. I'm here for it. Anyway. So you all enter this cavern. You see that there are 3 pathways to your left. Fausta notes that one of them has to take you to the next chamber. But he senses something here that you're not entirely alone in these catacombs. Whatever it is, you're going to have to find it and deal with it because you don't want it following you through. He looks through the books of his tome, trying to understand what exactly is going on, trying to see if he can find something to put you on the right path going forward. And he's looking through the pages and he sees something about 4 guardians for 4 keys. Break the 4 and find the king. Doesn't know what it means.
Sounds like a 4-king plan. Oh.
Jeez.
He looks to all of you and goes, I don't know exactly what this means, but I do know that it means we'll have to fight something somewhere in this catacomb, and I believe it may be a guardian of a gate. That's what I would assume. That's what it sounds like. Which, I know we're all itching for a fight regardless, so let's go find one.
Isn't that a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
Which one?
What?
Gate Guardian.
I mean, literally
Yeah,
anything
probably.
is a card somewhere. It's probably also a magic card.
Was that was the 3 like fucking things that you had to like stack on top of each other or whatever, right?
I've
You
no
had the
idea.
water one, the forest one, and the earth one. I think, yeah. No, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
When Joey and Yugi were on a
Did they
team
have,
together against them.
In a labyrinth or whatever, yeah.
Fucking
Yeah, no, the
Nez.
extent of my Yu-Gi-Oh goes
The
to
fucking
freaking Exodia. That's pretty much it.
fucking stealth coming
Yeah,
in with the
that's it.
specific pull of like, oh yeah, I remember that episode. It was this one where they did this, and it's like, motherfucker, are you good?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
That's fun.
I only watched Yu-Gi-Oh once. It just was a good one because they had the
Dude,
was
that was
Skull
a
Dragon,
dope-
I think, in
That
it.
was a yes, that was a dope ass episode. They had the Black Skull Dragon. Yeah, it was fucking awesome.
So, Fausta notes that there's probably
We're
a
not
guardian
fucking
here in this
nerds or
room.
anything. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
right. Self-report. Anyways, we're gonna have to find it, and we're gonna have to deal with it. I don't know what it's going to be, but we're gonna have to find it and deal with it regardless. So, there's 3 paths ahead of us. Which one do we take?
1, 2, 3, 4?
Well,
Question mark?
there's the one that goes straight, but I don't think it will loop to anything. These 3 pathways seem cut into the stone. They must go deeper.
Yeah.
Yes, there is technically 4 because of the large pathway down here, but you can't see past this point because your eyeballs. Come on. Work with me.
But I can clearly see it. I mean, look, I'm drawing on it. Oh, see, there's forest right here. Okay, I'm done. I'm done being a jackass.
So he looks to you and goes, which one should we go to first?
Well, if we're worried about something following us, we should probably clear it as tactically as possible. So, front to back.
I understand that. All right, we'll start with the first path and work our way through. And so Faustus
Howdy.
steps in. The rest of you, I imagine, following suit as you step into a square room with a bunch of what looks to be cubbies, kind of just supplanted amongst them. As you step in, it doesn't seem to be of anything of note. It's slightly easy to see there is some light coming through from some dying fires in the braziers. In the center of this room seems to be a part of the ceiling that has collapsed in, a pile of dirt, and what looks to be a possibly broken sarcophagus lies in the center. Past that, without further investigation, that is all you see.
I want to search the sarcophagus.
All right, you go to search the sarcophagus. and you don't find anything specific inside at first. As you go around the backside of it, where you can reach it behind the rubble, at first glance it looks empty. That anything of value, anything that sparkles, has already been taken. But as you rummage your hand inside, looking and feeling for anything that could be there, you are taking a step back as you feel what looks to be flesh inside.
Ew, ew, ew. What the fuck did I just touch? Ew. Oh my god. Why did I do that? Why do I do things?
Kovral just walks up. What's going on there?
It was. I don't know. It was gooey. I don't know. It was nasty. I don't like it.
You reached into a sarcophagus, not expecting to touch a corpse.
I was expecting bones, not goo.
Well, I mean, it depends on how old the sarcophagus is.
I mean,
Guess this one's
it's
not
just-
that old.
Yeah, I guess not.
So, Kovral, as you step over to help Rage up and look into the sarcophagus if you so wish, your boots crunch on something.
I
As
check
you
what the crunch came from.
you look down, you see that you're stepping on what looks to be the scattered bits of a skeleton. You kind of look towards where the scattered remains came from, and it looks like they almost were dumped out of the side of the sarcophagus. As you can clearly see, the upper torso still laying near the edge with what looks to be clothing still on it, as it was buried and such. But the rest of it looks like, as it hit the ground, scattered.
Kovral just gotta look up from the bones, kind of slowly turn to Rage and go, I don't think that was the body that was in there.
And what the fuck did I just touch?
That's a damn good question.
I should probably take my hand out now, shouldn't I?
That's probably a good idea.
You could touch it again.
Should I poke it again? You want me to poke it again? I decided to poke it again.
You poke it again as you go against your better wits, and this time you feel around a bit more now, knowing what you're dealing with, and you come across what feels like a bow. And as you follow the bow, you seem to what feels like a hand, then an arm, then a shoulder. As you kind of feel your way through the darkness of the sarcophagus.
Just getting my ready weapon. Yeah, my ready. Oh, English. My weapon ready just in case.
I'm confused at what he's doing at this point.
Kovral's fumbling for his warhammer as you're feeling the inside of a sarcophagus.
I feel like Elmer Fudd in his, I don't know if it's rabbit season or duck season right now. Like, what the fuck?
But as an FYI, you all do have torches in your backpacks.
Wait, can I light it on fire?
What, the sarcophagus or the thing on the inside?
Both.
The sarcophagus is made of stone, but the inside more than likely is flammable.
Okay, now I feel like that's a bad decision.
Hey, probably. I am going to get my torch out and light it, though, to try to give better view of what's going on in there.
Better decision. You said the sarcophagus is made out of stone, right?
Yes.
I would like to barrel push the terror's reign in there. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
I touched something I think is a corpse. I'm going to barrel snuff it with my 50 cal, just in case it decides to move, because Rage don't play no games.
That's
Don't
for
forget to
science.
double tap.
Bro, it's a 50. If I need a double tap, there's something wrong with that 50. At,
I'm gonna give you a double
point
tap.
blank range.
But you see Kovral light up a
Dungeon
torch.
Daddy, don't tip me there.
You see Kovral light up a torch and kind of bring it towards the opening of the sarcophagus where your arm is still inside of it. And you can see that there clearly was a bow you were touching with an arm that still seems to be gripped around the handle. The bow seems exquisitely designed. It seems actually well kept, minus the string that seems to have been broken, however long this has been here. The light gives you a little bit more information, is that the reason the thing you touch felt squishy is that it looks to be the body of an elf. A dead one, but the body of an elf. Wearing what looks to be ranger garb.
I want to search it and then figure out what kind of bow it is and if it's better than my longbow +2. Question mark?
You go to search it, and you feel a large gauntleted hand lay on your shoulder as you see Fausta standing behind you. As he goes, I think going deep in the sarcophagus may not be the best plan, as I think I know who that is. I believe it's
Who
Eowyn
would it be?
Longstrider, the ranger of the party that originally sealed away the Mad King. The garb she's wearing and the bow she's using matches the description in the book. And the fact that she's in the sarcophagus means that she must have sought shelter during the original sealing. As you can tell, the rocks from the upper layers of the Necropolis must have begun to fall. This must have been the safest spot. But it looks like she didn't last long. Something must have, well, injured her or killed her in the process. And here she's laid.
Okay, under different circumstances, Fausta, I would be inclined to say yes, let those at rest be at rest. But if she has something that could help us now, I will apologize to her when I see her in the afterlife.
I will not tell you what to do, Mr. Rage. I just wanted to let you know about what I believe it is. If you so choose, go forth.
I'll be gentle. With the best of my ability, I'll be respectful.
Yeah, and so you push yourself into the sarcophagus a little bit. You search up and down the body. You see that her cloak is still relatively intact. The bow seems to be intact, but without someone who can actually inspect the weapon a little more thoroughly, it's hard to tell what kind of grade it is. But as you retrieve the cloak and the broken bow out of the sarcophagus.
Hold on. Did that change?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you're good.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God. You have like
Internal
super
echo.
echo on.
That's the point, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the point, yeah. That's the point, yeah. That's the point. It'd be a weird time to get a boner.
All that echo just for the boner
Just for
joke.
that. Just for the boner
The
joke.
commitment. The sheer absolute will. So, you pull yourself out of the sarcophagus with the cloak and the bow in hand. And as you go to stand up, Kovral and Finrod, as Rage is, halfway into the sarcophagus, you see Fausta has turned around and is standing really still, staring off to the north of the room you're standing in. Basically, he's staring this way. And he's not really moving. But you see that his right arm is slowly, inch by inch, moving for the hilt of the greatsword on his hip. But none of the rest of his body remains perfectly still.
Hey, who sees this?
Kovral and Finrod see it.
Okay.
You're still face deep in the sarcophagus.
Okay.
You guys don't see what he's staring at, but you see that he's acting a little funky.
Shit, I don't have anything to. Alright. Well, I will quietly move up to here so I'm in a position to help if something goes down.
Very good.
And I'm gonna quietly come up to this side of Rage.
Out of the two of you, both of you give me perceptions, please.
Oh, my perception.
Perception. Perception. Ah,
Plus 5, and I have it.
Got 11.
11.
17.
Very good. So, Finrod, you don't see what exactly Faust is looking at. You can see he's pointing in a direction, and you have that little... Your gut is telling you something is wrong. Kovral, as you step up towards Fausta very quietly, very carefully, you begin to see the shape of something staring Fausta down. Staring a little bit closer, you realize it's not staring at Fausta. It's staring at Rage, who's in the sarcophagus. And at this point, Rage, you pull yourself out of the sarcophagus and turn around as you see your 3 compatriots all reaching for weapons and staring to the north of this room. Not moving, staying very still.
She's behind me, isn't she?
If you wanted to apologize, now is the time. Because I think she's staring at you.
Okay. I turn around slow. I'm holding her fucking cloak and bow, I'm guessing,
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. So I turn around slowly and go, I looked, but I didn't touch. Thanks. As I hold them out.
As you see a spectral figure of twisted dimensions, something that you imagine would look like the deceased seems to have been just pulled and stretched in ways that a spirit is not supposed to. You see that the garb that covers her spiritual form is tattered and torn. She looks to be translucent as being a spirit, but her face is drawn out, her mouth open as just what looks to be smoke billows from it. The bow strapped to her back is all twisted in knots, no longer usable. The sword on her hip shattered. And she just looks at you and begins to belt out this high-pitched scream as you now find yourself facing down a banshee. Roll initiative.
Ooh.
I was just gonna ask if it was a banshee after you said the high-pitched scream.
The moment he said with the face contorted, I was like, it's a fucking banshee.
Now,
Well,
at this point in time, I'm going to ask you the question of, do you want to do team initiative, where all of you go at the same time? Or would you rather go one at a time? Like in regular initiative stats.
I'm up for either, I guess.
Because all it would mean here is that all of you would be able to go at your own pace against the monster, and then the monster would just swing at you because it's just the one. So,
I mean, yeah, I'd be okay with team initiative.
Yeah, I'm fine with either or.
all right.
Team initiative's fine.
All right, so then at that point, we have a 12 and a 15.
And
I
by
need
21.
21. So that's 27. 48 by 3. All right. Let's see if the Banshee rolls well. See if she can beat y'all's initiative. Yuck.
Son of a bitch. I got my freaking camera set up to try to do dice tray, and I forgot to actually turn on the fucking camera.
You fucking dingus.
No.
You absolute Nimrod. And she got a 21, which does beat the average of you guys. So she does go first. And so she is upset that you were in her sarcophagus. She was not pleased.
Yeah, understandable.
So let me do brain work. Make sure brain is correct.
Yo, what's up, Eagle? Good to see you, my friend. Been a long time.
All right. So the four of you, which includes Fausta, need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no, I accidentally turned off my light.
Constitution saving throw.
A 20.
Very good.
Sorry, what do you need from me?
Constitution
Apologize.
saving throw.
Okay. I got an 8.
Okay.
I'm just fucked.
Rexus?
1 second. Constitution saving throw.
Don't forget you have fate points to use for rerolls or otherwise if you so wish.
What we got?
You got fate points.
How many?
You got 9.
Yeah, how many?
Okay, I get a
9.
+4 to my Constitution. Okay, this is...
What was the Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Dang, I'm trying to get the... whatever. I'll just...
Should I use one? I got
I got a 9.
I got a 9.
Yeah, 5 + 4.
Fuck it, I'm taking enough. I'll keep my 8.
All right, so you see the Banshee follow through on the scream she unleashes. The wail becomes that of mourning, of sadness. It seems to echo throughout the chamber in front of you, affecting all four of you. And as you all try to face against it, the two of you that failed fall to your knees, incapacitated. The two that saved need to take psychic damage, which we will roll now. So, Finrod, you and Fausta both take 41 psychic damage.
Oh,
What?
Jesus.
Yep. You and Fausta both just take it right to the fucking head. All right, and with that, that's her action for that turn. So, the next on this team phase, Finrod, you can either choose to try and attack the spirit or try to pick up one of your compatriots. Or however you wish to do it. Remember, you do have fate points to burn for your emphasis rolls if you so choose.
Cap. I could only get one of them up, right?
Yes.
Well, since I've got Rage right next to me, I'm gonna try and get Rage up. What do I need to roll something for that?
No, you're just able to pick him up. So yeah, you pick Rage up. As Rage, you are holding your ears. Tinnitus has nothing on what just slammed into your dome piece. As you kind of get yourself to your feet, you're able to shake off what happened as you stare down this banshee. Your body feels weak. You definitely don't feel super great with what occurred, but at least you're on your feet.
I'm spaghetti.
uh, so do I have actions then?
Yes.
Cool. Hold on.
And I can still move, right?
Yes, you can still move.
All right. I'm gonna move around over to Kovral. Cool.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out if I want to do wind wall or not, but it doesn't look like it would really affect her at all.
So, Faust's plan is that he's going to smite the shit out of that ghost.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit then at a level 3. And I want to put that kind of right here, so that way Fausta and Finrod are within 5 feet, and they get 2d6 healing now and then every start of their turn if they're within range.
Very good.
And that spirit can move up to 30 feet, and up to a minute. It's just a bonus action too.
Cool. All right. So, what else are you doing, Mr. Rage?
Can I? Well, I need a token for that as well.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
2d6.
2d6, and I think I have to roll it because I have the effect. I don't know if I have to roll it or not.
I mean, anyone can roll it. You can
Does it
roll
matter?
it. They
Okay.
can roll it. Someone just rolls
Okay.
it.
Yeah. This bow I have can I use it or no?
What, the bow you picked up?
Yeah.
The string's fucked.
Okay, wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Okay, well then. Oh, they're both plus 11 to hit. Oh my god, do I want to like beat her or do I want to fuck her? I only get 8 of those though.
Out of context quotes from Rage. Do I want to eat her or fuck her?
I said beat her or fuck her, but
I
eat
heard
would have
eat
been way
her.
better.
I...
Oh, eat would definitely be better. We're gonna stick with that.
Christ.
Let's see. Sorry, I have too many fucking things right now. All right, let's use the longbow. And I'm gonna use a frost arrow.
Okay. So, roll the hit. And then Faust is also going to roll the
27.
hit. That is a smack. You did it.
All right, so 1d8 plus 5 for initial damage, so we're at 11
Very
for
good.
that. And then the frost arrow is 1d10 cold damage. Okay, 5. And then I'm gonna pull a goofy, and I'll fucking do it again. And we'll do the same thing again. 16 to hit.
That is a hit.
1d8 5, 11 again. And the d10 is a 1. Cool. And I believe, sir, that is all I can do. I didn't take damage off of that screech, right? Because I failed the throw.
You got knocked to 0, and then Finrod's able to pick you back up from it.
Okay, so what would I be at?
You would be, we'll just say, put you at half for right now, because you're still
At
recovering
half?
from the effects. Yes.
Okay. Then I want to roll for that healing spirit too.
All right, go for it. All right, so at this point, what goes on here is that Faustus steps up and you see him take 2 swings at the Banshee. Both swings hit really easily as you see him just bring forth this monumental energy from inside himself. And he is going to essentially divine smite the living shit out of this Banshee, where he is going to burn a... Let me see. Let me clear that so I can see it. He's going to burn 2 of his terrifyingly high 8th level spell slots.
Jesus fuck.
Oh my.
He's gonna actually no, I think those are charges. Never mind. So his highest is actually a 3rd. I misread it. He's gonna burn
He has
2
8 charges at a 3rd level.
No, he has 6 charges that can be cast at an 8th level from his weapon, but his 3rd level is his actual spell slot cap. So he's gonna burn 2 3rd level slots to do this smite, which means he does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 d8 radiant damage in addition to his regular sword damage. So sword damage 16, the second sword damage 14, so he does 30, and then so many d8s, it's a crime. Does 57, which, because it's against an undead, is doubled. And it just evaporates the Banshee. Because I'm rolling against myself, so I always lose. Hooray!
Felicia.
Hooray for DM rolling against self. Yeah, so the Banshee tried to kill 2 of you, got real close, and then just gets evaporated by a frost arrow and then a literal bolt of lightning from the ceiling by Fausta. And so she is gone. She is gone forever. And as she is struck down by Rage and Fausta, you just hear that wail again as it echoes throughout the chambers. As what's left behind is a light blue specter of what she must have originally looked like. Just a tall, slender elf. A bow no longer twisted and knotted against her back. A sword in full strength at her hip. She nods to you, all 4 of you, as she holds out what looks to be a piece of a sphere. And
Jesus, I fucking said I'm sorry. God, did you have to do that? Oh.
She gives you a slight smirk as she hands you specifically the piece of the sphere.
Thanks, Blue Sour Patch Kid. What does it do?
it looks to be. Oh god, what's happening? There it is. It looks to be that a part of a key is what you would imagine.
Cool. So, quick question outside of what's happening right now. This bow,
Yeah.
how good or bad is it?
You won't know it till you get it inspected. It looks like it's really well crafted, but that's all you really get out of it.
Who's got the bracelet?
You do.
I do.
Yep.
Unforeseen consequences.
The words light up on the bracelet, but nothing happens.
Son of a bitch. I said unforeseen consequences.
The words light up, but nothing happens.
Fucking useless ass bracelet. I'm gonna have to talk to Therapy when I get back. Son of a bitch. Oh, that was my plan, guys. I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do. Ah!
Is it this campaign that we have the bag, like the never-ending bag?
The bag of holding. Yes.
Yeah, that one. Okay. Can we put this in that?
Yeah.
Yes,
I'll take it and put it in the bag.
It does fit in a bag of holding, so it goes in a bag of holding. Yes, quite.
The bow. Yeah. Just want to make sure you know what I'm talking about the bow. That's all.
I got you.
Okay.
So
Not the key.
as you push the bow into the bag of holding and you take the key from the specter, she evaporates in front of your eyes, leaving nothing behind but a thin mist. As you step around the corner, you hear what sounds to be doors creaking open. You step around the corner to see that a bunch of what look to be skeletons have fallen and scattered along the floor, possibly raised to fight you, to bring death upon you, to slow you down, have lost what magic held them together.
Do we still have this or no?
I mean, yeah, I just put it to the side.
Oh, okay.
Fausta looks at you and goes, "That was too close. I guess we shouldn't take this lightly. I don't know how many more times I can do something of that nature. It took a lot out of me. So let's try to be careful going forward, shall we?"
Dude, I had no idea that tiny elf was going to be that angry.
I did
My
not
bad.
either. It's we'll be fine.
I mean, I even said sorry, and she still fucked us up. I don't mean...
I don't think
Oh.
she was underneath her own control. I think some type of magic has infected this place.
I mean, I hope so, because now I'm just wondering what would have happened if I would have told her to fuck herself, because, my God, that was real bad.
I think the same thing would have happened where you go unconscious and then I smite it into the next dimension.
Let's just hope.
So, am I still unconscious, or...?
No, you're up.
Oh, okay.
After the smiting occurred, Finrod is able to shake you up, and both you and Rage kind of shake off the effects of the deathly wail as your hit points return to normal.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, right then.
Mine as well, or just theirs?
Theirs specifically, because they're basically
Yeah.
underneath like a necrotic energy. You will just be healing with the spirit as you're walking.
Got it.
So, you all hear a deep creaking from further down the hallway as you turn and see that doors in the center to the northern passage have opened. Specifically here.
Ah, okay.
Fausta
Faust-
just gets yeeted in there. Like, immediately.
he just walks. He walks towards the open doors and points to the arch.
Oh, that was a sprint, but okay.
I don't know what runes above this door and what it means. It feels familiar, as if I've read it in this book, but I can't seem to recall what exactly it says. But I imagine it means that this was the first crucible, the first step. I guess we go to the next. And so
Okay.
you find yourselves moving further. This better not be another tiny ass map, I swear to
It's
God.
tiny. Oh my god, it's
Oh
tiny.
God, no, not another low poly map. Get out of here, low poly map. Why are you doing this to me, Albert? Why are you crunching my shit?
Yeah, I like the
I guess-
N64 fucking maps though, man.
Right? They're real,
Nostalgic.
real great, real wonderful. Just well, this no, you dick.
So while you're doing that, I'm gonna ask Fausta. So I'm guessing that was the presence you were talking about in the room.
That's what it felt like it was. It seemed to be that whatever we had fallen into, whatever spirits have been left behind, it seems that we will be dealing with them as we go forward.
Okay, lovely.
Look, I'm not into necrophilia or anything, but judging by her corpse, that bitch must have been hot. Can't wait to find her in the afterlife.
I'll keep that in mind. You strange person.
Bro, my filter is gone at this point. Okay, I'm expecting to die. So, yeah, you get what you get.
But it was the corpse that makes you think she had a nice body, not the specter of her, not all twisted up afterwards. Hmm?
I mean, I was already pissed off at her at that point, so I wasn't really judging. And you forget, I had to remove the cloak from the body. So, and I was trying to do it respectfully, which means you do that kind of slow. So I got everything.
I mean,
Look, we
Just
don't
gonna
need-
kinda give you
We
the
don't need
side
anything
eye
from the DM.
and-
We're just talking amongst characters, okay?
I know.
The
it's
DM
just-
need no input here.
I'm hauling back. I'm just like, man, he's kind of right, and that's kind of fucked. Like,
Look, I started it off with saying I'm not into necrophilia or anything. So I tried. Like the no homo thing. We'll just treat it like that.
I fucking
My God.
guess.
No necrophilia. There. You happy? Is that better?
No necro, bro.
No necro.
No necro. Haha.
Okay, you were messing with me. I'm like, why is this getting bigger as I'm zooming out?
I was doing the same thing.
Map to the face.
Oh, no.
I'm disgusted with it's slightly turned on. That's what I was confused boner.
Jeez,
No.
why am I confused?
Oh fuck me. Oh shit.
Just that freaking old school meme of the guy looking disturbed at the computer, and then he stands up and he's got a boner.
Oh no, I was totally thinking of without a paddle.
God, no, don't you bring that shit into my brain, you son of a bitch. Don't
My
you
mind's telling me
fucking
no,
don't
but
you
my body is telling me yes. Okay, that's there. You can sing rage for a moment.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, you enter the next chamber, it seems to be much larger and higher resolution. Thank the gods.
I don't know if I should keep drinking or stop. I'm a little worried.
You step into the chamber to look over what you found. You see that there are a couple of small rooms to your left and to your right. But further on, there seems to be a small antechamber before leading to another door. Fausta motions forward, simply saying, "We've come this far. We might as well push." And so he walks past the first two to the stairs. What do you do?
I'm gonna be keeping an eye out, but I'll follow him. I don't trust those damn sarcophagi.
You know me, like not trusting. I stop and look at them real quick before I continue forwards.
I'm going to cast Find Traps at a second level.
You find no traps, surprisingly.
Oh, shit. I will continue moving too. I'll stay in the back now.
Fausta makes it to the stairs and simply looks at you guys and goes, "Whatever is in here, we must find it. I imagine it will be of the same caliber as that what we were dealing with prior, but we're going to stamp it out regardless. I see a set of doors up ahead. Let us push forward and see what we're dealing with." He steps to the doors, gives them a good...
What the fuck? I was trying to move my character. How did that happen?
"Ah, you moved my map, you son of a bitch."
Is that Thurby? Thurby, I'm going to pick with you.
Oh no.
Trying to figure out what you did and
I
why.
don't know. I don't know how that even
There,
happened.
I fixed
So,
it. I fixed
yeah.
it. It's fine. There,
Say,
it's good.
He brought the map to the foreground and the characters to the background.
Yeah. All right. So anyway, it is locked, so Rexus cannot move the map again.
Yay! I can move my character now.
Just fucking control your cursor goes, you schmuck. Anyway.
I mean, you kind of have to click on the
I
map to
clicked.
drag it and stuff
Yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
so
Yeah. I was just
That's-
trying to move to see more.
the DM had a skill issue.
Line. Yeah, it happens. Listen, I may have been doing this for a while. Doesn't mean I don't have days where I fucking eat shit. It's fine.
I mean, we have noticed. Have you seen the tiny maps yet?
That was low rage. That was
It
that
was.
hit me right in the snarglies. You took me out by the short and curlies, right? Don't you? Why don't you just take a broom and just sweep me out the fucking doorway? Don't you? Damn. Just fucking pushing me out. I see how it is. Anyway, Faust comes to the first door and kind of looks at it and looks to you, Kovral, and goes, "What do you notice about this door that seems strange? It seems to have some kind of mechanism in the center. Didn't we just find something of that same size?"
Hey? Going to examine it with stone cutting, I suppose.
You see that in the center of this door seems to be a circular indent that is of the same size and surface texture of the key that Rage just got from the first Spectre.
Oh. Hey, Rage. I think we found where that key goes.
Alrighty, but I'm not doing it this time. I don't want a Spectre to come after me again. So here, it's all yours. Literally backs away.
Alright then. If he handed it to me, I guess I'll put the key in.
You put the key in, and with a solid click, you feel it lock into place, as then you can freely rotate the center. You give it a few circle twists as the door opens. The stone pieces begin to fall into place. The key released back into your hand as the dust billows outward towards you.
I love circle twists. That's fucking great. I'm just like as opposed to what, square twists?
Yeah. That's right. Square twists.
Kovral, as a
Got all
dwarf, is
twists.
just going to silently appreciate the mechanisms of the door.
You watch the door swing open, the dust billowing outwards towards you, and inside you see a small room with 2 statues and 4 sarcophagi. These do not seem to be broken or looted. They seem to be relatively straightforward and used as they're supposed to, as sarcophaguses. But in front of you stands a door that is slightly ajar to your north. Fausta steps through the door and looks around. Sees that it's dimly lit by some braziers on top of these statues that allows you to see. It goes, Kovral, why, if you were building something of this nature, how and why would you put a door that requires a key that you'd have to get from a specter to go into the next layer of the doors? Doesn't that seem
Seems
counterintuitive?
awful. A little bit.
Strange. I wonder if we're going to see any of the other members of the original party. Let me see. As he pulls out the book and he looks through it, he goes, we've met the ranger. There's the fighter, the barbarian, and then the cleric. Well, we know where all the artifacts came from, so I imagine we're going to see the 3 others as we go. I wonder. Strange feelings are in here. I can't put my finger on it. I'm not going to worry. We have things to do and we must push. I just feel different. Stronger? No. More clear of mind? No. Maybe it's just the trauma talking, but I feel like I can do this. I feel like this is the correct path for us to take. It's an odd feeling. I wish I could describe it in better detail. But, anyway, let us push. I see a door up ahead that is already slightly open. Maybe it should lead us to where we're going. Maybe to another door, another lock, another passage. Fausta walks a few feet forward past the sarcophagi. And as you guys get a little closer, you see that some of them have been popped open, but not to the extent as before. Maybe the stone has been shifted or broken during some of the cave-ins as you see debris scattered along the floor, the dust and smell of mildew spreading throughout what you see in front of you. The door being slightly ajar ahead, Fausta motions to it. This time his sword is drawn. He is not taking any chances with what we may find. And he motions for someone to open the door.
I'll come up and open the door.
So I should search for sarcophagi? Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, you can, if you so wish.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm going to investigate them.
You find a bunch of jewelry and rags of old clothing in the sarcophagi, but nothing of interest like you saw before. These are skeletons. These are bodies that have been here for a hot minute.
Okay, I leave the stuff.
Okay. Finrod, you push open the door.
Look, guys, I'm not a grave robber. Okay, I just saw a fancy bow and thought that it could be useful.
You push the door open, Finrod,
Oh, you first one?
and as you do, one stone door swings open, the other one follows suit, almost as if they're connected. And as you do, I need you to make a dex save.
Ten.
Just barely, as you open the door looking forward, you see a large rock get thrown at your head, where at the last second you duck as it breaks above you. Its size made it easy for you to spot, though its speed made it difficult if you didn't hear it, but thanks to your heightened monk senses, you kind of knew it was going to happen. That's why you keep your head shaved. You can feel the air around you. And what you see, as the creature sombers forward, the one that threw the stone, seems to be of a gargantuan stature. Something of an amalgamation of two spirits, of two beings. Now, as a precursor, the token will not match what I'm describing, and I apologize, but this is the thing I have for the monster sheet, so we're going to work with it. You see ahead of you what looks to be a two-headed titan. The body fused down the center, staples and rivets holding it together, plates of armor pushed into one another as a large mace sits in one hand, a large great axe in the other. Other arms shriveled due to non-usage seem to be shrunk to the sides of the ribcage. The two heads looking very distinctly different. One wearing what looks to be that of a crusader helmet, the other one a simple leather headband pulling back its long locks of hair as a big beard falls down off of its face. Seems to be that that you found the remains of what was the barbarian and the fighter.
Ooh, now we get a twofer.
Yeah. It looks to you and goes, "You should not have come here. You should have left. Ignored the warnings of this place. Ignored the riches and the promise of a sanctuary. What is here is not worth your lives, your time, your blood. Leave." What do you do?
No, I think we're in too deep to go back. I don't think you know why we're here. I think we're here for the king, man.
You hear a deep chortle from the abomination in front of you. "The king. We put the king here to rot. Why do you come back?"
Oh, because clearly he hasn't stayed rotting.
"If you wish to see him, you'll have to get through us. We hold the seal."
Well, so be it.
Well, as I crack my knuckles, I guess it's time to go.
"As we are warriors of honor, even in this form of twisted flesh and amalgam, we will let you go first. You wish to see the king? You wish to truly slay the monster that has made us who we are. Show us your strength, your dexterity, your constitution. Fall us, and we shall let you pass. As they kind of show you their chest, as they hold their weapons outstretched in either arm, you see 2 more of those pieces of stone, like you got from the first specter, dangling from their neck on a simple chain that is tied around their head. And they give you initiative. They give you the first shot. So at this point, what do? You feel like you're not going to have a lot of time to prepare, so what you got? And don't forget, you have the new fate point system as well.
Yeah. Also, by the time this starts, would I have healed one more time before this?
Yeah.
Or no?
I mean, you're basically, the way the healing spirit works, it heals you every 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Technically, in like D&D time. So
Yeah, because it's at the start of every turn. So yeah.
Yeah.
For a solid minute, so that's 10 heals.
Yeah, so that would be 20d6. If you wanted to roll it out and see if you got lucky with it. Otherwise, I would just
I
say...
want to see it.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 19, 20. Come on, fall.
The computer's like, oh, fucking
Just
stealth.
lag.
Stealth's computer
struggling.
explodes.
70. Nice.
I mean, that's more than half your health. You're fine. That's more than what you lost. You're good. Shush your face. And that would mean that everyone else also would have done it, but since you guys are basically all square, Fausto also would have healed up, so that's good for him.
Indeed. All right. Well, I'll look over to Fausta, I guess, and be like, well, they want us to show them our strength. How about a fastball special?
You see him smile as he goes, I thought you never ask.
I'm gonna duck for the moment.
As Fausta picks up Kovral and just prepares to yeet this motherfucker with full intent. And he is going to roll his athletics to yeet Kovral like the fucking missile he is.
And I am going to be two-handing my Sword of St. Gerald for this.
All right, so he got a solid 19, which, with his strength being an 18, that's pretty fucking good. So I would say you'd be able to, like, cover the distance. He's essentially the same strength as Colossus from the comics. So I would imagine he's be able to yeet your ass relatively well that distance. Like, the only person that have an easier time would be Tovar, because his strength was 24. So he has an even lower fail rate on that. But, so he's able to fucking haul you at the dire troll. May not be as fast as you wanted, but you're making it. So give me an attack with advantage on the monster.
Ooh, good thing that's with advantage. That is a 19 to hit.
That is a hit. And you will get your second attack, because I would imagine you're going to be landing in front of him.
Yup. All right. Where's my D10?
It's up your butt.
Here it is. Wow.
Wow.
Jeez.
Well, I am going to two-handed swing the Sword of St. Gerard. And does it cost a bonus action to activate Boomhammer, or is that just
No,
I say I act?
That's just a free action, because all you do is you twist the grip.
So I'm two-handed swinging this, activating Boomhammer, and I'm gonna do
So
Thunderous Smite.
before you
work
start
the
rolling your
shaft, you
hits,
dirty bastard.
do you want to spend a fate point to make it a moment of choice? Go all the way on your attack? Because if you get a very high epic success, you're looking at 6 times damage.
Sure, I'll try that.
All right.
Just gonna say, do it.
A
Shit.
fate point has been burned. Yes.
Trying to help this out here a little bit.
Yeah.
If I fire arrows, it's gonna be faster than what he was thrown at, right?
Technically, yes, because they go at a faster velocity than a dwarf being yeeted.
Fair.
So, Kovral, I'll give you the option. I have stunning arrows. I can shoot to stun him. Make it maybe a higher probability. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Should I
Yep.
do
Yeah,
that?
if you want to do that, sure.
Yeah, we'll do that. I draw a stunning arrow and launch it.
All right, roll the hit.
27.
Cool. Nice.
That's a fucking hit. All right, let me see what he gets with his con save against it.
Yeah, DC 10 plus my attack bonus. I don't know what that is. Which one is that?
Attack bonus is the like +9 or whatever beside your bow.
Oh, so plus 11. So 21.
Yeah, so he just barely fails it. So you hit him with this stun arrow, and it hits him flat on, and you see it crackle and pop in his eyes. And as it happens, you see him start to waver as he wasn't expecting it at that moment. You do have a second attack, by the way, if you want to take it within your same window.
Damage doesn't. Does damage really need to be rolled here or no?
I mean, you can. Damage is damage is damage.
Okay.
Indeed.
So from the actual arrow, 8, and then it's a D10 force damage.
Yeah.
So an extra 9.
Nice.
Nice. All right, did you want to do your second attack while you're here?
I mean, I'd have advantage on that, right? Because you stunned.
Yep.
Oh, buddy, what do I want to fucking throw at him? Hold on a second. I don't want to do explosive because I'm sure you're within 20 feet at this point.
He's well within 20 feet as that arrow would hit.
Yeah. I'll just do a flame arrow.
All right.
Yeah.
Fucking roll the hit.
So advantage on the hit, yeah.
Uh-huh.
24.
That is a hit. Roll me damage.
8 normal damage and then 10 flame.
Nice.
That is a solid flame damage. And you see that it does do some hurt to this guy. And so now, at this point in time, Rexus, you have been yeeted. You see a stun grenade go off in this monster's face. You then see it get slammed by a flame arrow as you are coming down upon it with the vengeance of a deadly god. You now have an emphasis roll to do.
All right.
So, question
Answer.
while he does that. Since he's now stunned and aflame,
Yes.
what does that do with his emphasis roll? Like, how does that help that?
Say again. What's his health at?
How would that help his emphasis roll?
So because he's stunned and aflame, the flame won't really help him on the emphasis roll. The stun will,
Okay.
as essentially he's not have to worry about it moving too much. So Rex is what you're going to do is you get to roll 3d20s, and you get to pick the 2 that you want to keep for your result. Because it's not enough to give you advantage on your emphasis roll, where you basically would roll and then take the better standing. This one, you get to roll 3 and take the 2 that fit what you're aiming to do the most. And
There's
remember,
like half of a.
yeah. So remember, the farthest from 10 is the result you want.
Above it, though.
You went above 10, yeah.
Yes,
You want
farthest above 10. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Basically, it's 10 is the middle line. If it's below 10, bad. Above 10, good.
All right. That's not bad. The first one's an 18.
Okay.
Love it.
Love it. Here for it.
The next one's a 1, so that's
Oof.
not being kept.
Big oof.
And the second one's an 18. Third one, rather, is an 18.
All right.
So 2 18s.
Yeah. So
So
that means that you do get, you're just below the range of the epic success, but that does mean you get 4 times instead of 6 times damage. So you were coming in hard and heavy, and you were going to hit this motherfucker with a lot of strength behind you. So what you're going to do is you're going to roll your damage from essentially your boomhammer attack. So your normal sword damage, your smite damage, your boomhammer damage, and then you're going to quad it.
Oh, okay. So because I'm two-handing it, my sword's 1d10.
not gonna lie, so glad that I fucking threw that stun arrow at him. Oh my god.
1d10 plus 5, so I do 10 damage, 10 for the base damage. Boomhammer's 3d6, right? Yeah. Where's my d6? There it is. 4, 2, and 3.
19 is what we're at.
All right. And then Thunderous Smite is 2d6, I think, right? Yes. Four. And 3. So
26.
that's 26. And then you quad that. So
Be 100.
80
104.
plus 12. Oh, yeah.
104.
Yeah, it'd be
104 damage.
104 damage, and then roll me normal damage on your second. Basically, you're landing and you're coming up with another chop.
All right. Do I need to roll the hit for the second attack, or because of
already
the
did.
emphasis I don't? Oh, okay, cool. Where's my 1d10 again? There it is.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, 6 damage.
Oof. So,
110 in total.
110 in total, which that's still like damn. So let me get a roll real quick on my end. So you guys see Rexus get thrown into the ether as he is coming down on it. Finrod, so you have seen Rexus or Kovral get thrown by Fausta. You've seen 2 arrows get launched by Rage. I know you were well within sprinting distance of punching that motherfucker. What would you like to do?
You know exactly what I want to do.
Tell me what you want.
Wait a moment.
Do you want to burn
This
a-
motherfucker, 17, 18. He's at 128 damage, and the fucker ain't dead.
Yep.
Nope.
Well, I
Jesus.
want all of you to kind of go at, since you're all going at once, I want all the actions to resolve at once.
That is fair.
So even if you do like way overkill him, I still want all of you to do your things together. So,
Since this guy was big, I'm throwing an assault battery charge in.
very good.
Then let's get that sprint on up to Punchy.
I was totally gonna say if he was already dead, you should just like joke around with your gauntlets and snap your fingers like Thanos and watch them fucking fade to dust.
Fucking Thanos snap him out of existence. No, that's for his emphasis roll. That's when he electrocutes someone, just like snaps and just like piffs.
So the gauntlets, that'll be an extra +2 to hit.
That's a hit.
That's without even the +2. And then for the other punch, that's a miss.
You got fates. You can use them for reroll, or you can go fucking all out.
I'll use one of my luckies on that.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, that's a nat 20.
All right, and then you regain the fate that Rex has just burned.
Use a lucky, get a fate. My God,
What a
best exchange
fucking
ever.
Chad. All right, so roll me that damage. Do the
Wish I could do that in the
Rex.
stock market. Fucking
Seriously.
Christ. Take out $1,000 loan and get like 10 grand out of it. Fuck.
So
11 and 10,
21
and
physical,
then,
and then your thunder damage from your gauntlets.
just 1d8.
Well, it would be 2 because you hit him twice.
6, 3, so that's a 9.
30.
So 30 damage into this motherfucker as this is what happens in sequence. Rage sees Fausta pick up Kovral and begin to spin to throw him at the amalgamation as it's holding its arms out, outstretched, waiting for you to test your metal against its steel. Rage sees Kovral enter the air at a high speed. In response, he fires a stun arrow that is successful, and an immolation arrow, which is also successful, as the skin on the front of the amalgamation now on fire, its eyes blinded and its ears concussed. Finrod, underneath the guise of the chaos, runs up and knocks its shins in with his big ol' meaty meat hooks, buckling its knees in both directions, forcing it to fall down a little bit more to reduce its height. As you see Kovral soaring through the air, revving the sword of Saint Germain in his hands, preparing for a mighty strike, the sword crackling with thunderous energy, flames spouting from the back end of it as he just braces his body for impact, which connects with great force, as the entire room is filled with the crack of a thunderclap. As you see, not something to be split in twain, as the sword, though it is sharp, is not its main purpose. It is meant to crack, to dismember, to destroy. You see Kovral drag this sword down and through the upper part of the body of this amalgamation. As he lands at its feet, he swings up to meet the first cut, the thunderous lightning and burning thunder cracking through the body, followed by the rest of the hits that resolve. And in an instant, the monster falls, unresponsive, incapacitated, broken, in an instant by heroes that outmatched its own strength. As the 3 of you, 4 of you, now stand in front of the body as it begins to slowly turn to dust as the other one did prior. And where the dust begins to wisp into the wind inside this chamber, you see 2 blue spectral figures, that of a barbarian and that of a fighter. With arms outstretched, they hold 2 more pieces of the spherical key. The fighter
Baffo.
The fighter looks at you, looks at all of you, and goes, "I've seen some strikes in my day. I believe you will be strong enough for what's ahead." The barbarian seems frustrated and angry at the situation. Goes, "I didn't even get a punch in. Fucking... Here's your key."
Kovral's just gonna grin as he takes it and says, "Oh, don't you worry. We'll have another chance in the afterlife."
You better fucking promise me that. As he seems to become fully transparent and disappear from view, as he gives you a point followed by a thumbs up, as the thumbs up is the last thing to fade into the ether. The fighter, looking at you, Kovral, goes, I see you found my sword.
The fine blade it is.
Continue to make good use of it, as your friends have seemed to make use of the instruments of our fellows. As he looks to you, Finrod, and goes, that was something out of his playbook, what you did. He may not say it, but he was impressed. Take with that what you will.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to doing blows in the afterlife with them.
Oh, he's expecting it nonetheless. As you see the fighter put his fist across his chest and give you a slight half bow as he removes his helmet and walks into the distance, turning transparent to dust and disappearing. In the floor beneath your feet, you see 2 slots that seem identical to the keys that you hold.
Pause.
Yes.
Next time, don't let us go first. Okay, continue.
I mean, that's fair. That's what happened to fucking M. Bison in the Street Fighter movie. He went, I'm gonna fight you on your own level, and then got fucking wrecked. Got fucking punched into a C-130 like an idiot.
I gotta talk shit, man.
Listen, any of you hit your villain arcs, don't talk shit. You'll get hit. End of story. Anyway, at where the monster once stood, you see 2 keyholes in the ground that match the keys you just got. They slide in with a click, and they turn with a twist, as the floor beneath you begins to slide, opening up a spiral staircase leading down.
Yeah, all right then. Off we go, I guess. And I guess I'll lead the way down the stairs.
All right. You, as you come down the stairs... Oh, God, not another tiny map. Tiny map!
No!
No! I'll find one that works better.
You are
Hang on.
plagued with them.
I am plagued with them. Every time I'm like, oh, I'm going to use it. It was like, tiny map. No! Bitch! Why? I hate you.
Yep.
D&D having a bad night? Or DM having a bad night?
No, it's just everything's getting fucking bit crunched. I don't understand.
We still have an orange crayon.
Listen, don't talk about the orange crayon. It's not really there. It's a figment of your imagination. All right. So there we have fucking...
I didn't know my imagination was that vivid.
Ah, bit crunched. Son of a bitch. Can't have anything fucking nice in this goddamn place.
God dang it, Bobby.
Basically. God damn it, Bobby. All right.
That's my purse. I don't know you. That's a stupid fucking show.
It is, but it's...
We're borrowing images because everything's fucking bit crunched. It's fine. It's
Although
fine.
still rip Brittany Murphy.
Bonk. So you all go down the spiral staircase, Kovral leading the way. As you find yourself entering an antechamber, this seems to be filled with orange glowing light from a source that is unseen. This room seems to be that of a monastery or a part of one. Cardinal seats and pillars, artifacts of old, and suits of armor lay across the walls. As you enter, you see but a singular person standing in the center of the room.
Don't mean to interrupt. A quick question.
Yeah.
What was that thing happening on Discord that you were going to stream?
It was the Smasher Pass thing, but we're kind of in deep this, and it's just like how we're gonna have to finish this because there's nowhere to pause at the moment, so it's fine.
I mean, when is that starting?
Yes.
All right, we can swap over if you guys want. It's I think they've been going for like a couple minutes here. We can swap over.
I mean,
If you
that
so
seems
wish.
like a good time to take a quick pause.
Yeah. All right.
I just didn't want you to miss it. Sorry,
Yeah. You're good.
Now, Smasher Pass.
Goodbye.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Okay, bye.
That wasn't the thing I was looking for. I'm trying to think of a way to do it. I'm gonna wind up having to leave the Discord, and I don't want to do that, but I also want to stream their stuff, and angry. Because if I don't know, I mean it's It's also loud in there. I don't have a way to like moderate it. Trying to think of the best way to do things. And I don't think I do because I'm looking through the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys are fine,
Bada bida da wop bam boom tutti frutti.
basically.
Sorry.
If you guys want, I can get you the link for the server, and you guys can join in and just like join as yourselves if you want to stream it as well.
Sure.
I mean, that's
Sure, why not?
because I'm gonna have to jump into that one to actually pull up the vid. So I sent you guys the invites to the server. I'm going to go jump in there and chat with some folks and kind of just get this streamed up, and we'll take like a nice little 30-minute intermission with this.
How do I do this?
What do you mean?
Like, what do I go into the Bar City Live thing or no?
Yeah, you just go in there.
The Bardmore.
And
Yeah,
mute?
go into the bar.
Yeah, the bar more.
Yeah.
Okay.
And be muted?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And we'll come back like, I don't know, 11:25. Sound good? Take a 30-minute intermission.
Sounds good to me.
Intermission. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, sounds good.
Dope stuff. All right. Chat, we're going to go listen to Smasher Pass with Bard City. It's going to be great. Here we go.
Smash. 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 Next slide. Ancient Green Dragon. Smash. Green Dragon. Smash. 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 Go. Next slide. Air Elemental. Think about it. Pass. I like my hair.
Smash.
Smash. Blow me. Smash. Blow me. Solar. Oh, that's
That's a smash.
hard smash. Absolutely the hardest smash. We've got another unison. Let's go. Next slide. Shadow. I'm afraid of my own shadow. Pass. What I said about ghosts. Smash.
Smash.
Smash. Smash. I love an Endlord. Yeah, there we go. Oh, landing. Smash. I don't like Reynolds. Pass.
Smash.
Smash. Smash. Oh, no. Fanatic. No, out of here. Pass. Smash. I already did that.
Pass.
I'm gonna pass. Oh, hard smash. Quiet. Smash.
Smash.
Smash. Smash. Another unison.
Put your answers in chat,
Oh, no,
everybody.
fire. Let's look at that. Smash me, please. Oh. And lastly, absolutely not. Smash. What? Just do it. No. Thank you. Yep. Smash. That's my. Well, give it up for the members of Bar City. Before we go, we've got one final parting video from our man Winters. You can find him on Spotify. You can find him anywhere you stream music. Check out Bard City. Thanks for coming. We love you. Oh, thanks for coming on. I think you were coming, everybody. Find us on the socials. Find us on Spotify. We got albums. A selfie with selfie with us. Yes, let's take selfies, crowd. Stay in your seats. Off, come here. Quick. Bards in front. Get behind. There you go. Three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Excuse me while I
Go check out the other. Yes. Go check out the other panels they're on. Enjoy your MagFest. We love you. You know, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was it. Short, sweet, to the point. We are going to pull back into our original server. Basically, get back into this. I thought they were going to be going longer. I was mistaken. Yeah, I thought they were going longer. They said it was a 2-hour thing, but it's fine. Rexist, you're still muted.
It's ding.
Yeah,
There we go.
they said it was a 2-hour thing. I was mistaken. I apologize.
All good.
We got to see the chaos right there at the end of
Yeah.
smash.
It's definitely one of those things of that I really need to work with them to get their streaming stuff up. So that way it's better. But I mean, they're working with what they got because I don't even think they were trying to do that whole thing. But you know, it's there. It happened. It's good. It's good.
Also, unfortunately, with the way Discord works, if they're streaming through Discord, they need to have their server boosted. Otherwise, it has really shit video and audio quality.
Yeah. They're listen. There's a lot of stuff I'm working on in the background for that thing.
I know. Oh, yeah, I'm not being like, oh, how dare they? Like when the video started artifacting really bad and like the audio started doing it as well, I was like, the server isn't boosted, is it? And I checked. I was like, yeah, no, we need to boost the server.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those things of like, ha-cha-cha. Yeah, because like they need to hit level 2 to get it, but you know that's something that I'll talk with them about. But I'm going to do a little setup on them real quick.
Meanwhile, Rage is still sitting over there. Oh, he's AFK right now, I think.
That's
He went Oh no! I mean, I was going to take the opportunity to make coffee, but when they were just like, all right, start wrapping this up. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
It's like, never mind.
Maybe I shouldn't go make coffee.
Yeah, it's one of those things of that when it gets broken down into that, it's like having done that stuff, it's like shit gets fucking nuts real quick. If you're not careful, like it will just go absolutely bat nuts.
Dude. That would be the way those things go sometimes. But I freaking tried to move and my headset cord caught on my foot.
Oh no.
Was, as you say, a bedtime?
A bid time, bid sedge, big sage, sage. But yeah, so basically their whole shtick is that they're up at MagFest, they're up in Maryland doing this big thing, and so like those events are super tight schedule wise, having done it. And so it's just like, if it's we're getting close to the time limit, you just like run. You just kind of run for the wind and hope for the best.
Fair.
But yeah, it's just one of those them thongs, one of them things that you just kind of run with and deal with. But I am glad they had fun because I know they were not really nervous. They know what the fuck they're doing, but it's whenever you do panels like that, it's always nerve-wracking until you're actually doing it, and then you're like, this is fine, everything is great. Shut your mouth.
Indeed.
You.
Boop him real quick. Let him know that we're zooming the nerd time because it ended earlier than we thought. There he is.
I was totally making another hamburger, and then I'm hearing in my headset, "Oh, thanks, I'm gonna do the stream." Bye. I was like, "Well, that lasted long."
Yeah,
Yep.
I thought it was a 2-hour panel. That's my mistake.
All good.
Yeah. But yeah. So as you guys enter this throne room, ready to take on the next challenge. Again, the token does not match the description, but that's fine. Listen close. You enter an anteroom, something akin to a throne, but that meant to be for that of a monastery. And you see in front of you a singular individual. He looks skeletonized, but seems to still wear his clerical robes. Seems to still stand in the center of his circle where he once understands the world around him. He sees you, makes eye contact with you. He seems to carry no weapons, only a book in his hands. And with no words, simply waves you closer.
Dude, I'm a ranger. I'm sitting in the back.
So who does what? I know Rage is sitting in the back. He's going to do ranger stuff.
I'll start moving up, I guess. That's a table in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll start moving up.
I mean, I'll just
walk
say
up
that you
on the
guys
table.
can walk up to him like you're not in combat currently.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Not falling for your tricks, old man.
So the three of you approach, and you see that as closer inspection, he is in clerical robes, but his body is gone, skeletonized. He holds the book in front of him, and he just simply stands there, unable to make words. Only air passing through the skeletonized jaws that he once used to speak his sermons. And he looks to you, Finrod. He looks at you in your eyes, the glowing sockets of where his eyes once was, making contact with yours, and he points towards the book, asking for you to put your hand on it.
Oh, Kovral, you got my back if something goes bad.
I preemptively pull out the Terror's Reign.
All right. I'll put my hand on the book.
In an instant, you feel no malice. All you feel are words flowing into your head. Just a conversation unable for this cleric to have is being pushed to you in a way that you can understand it. The language becomes common between the two of you as you simply trade words in an amount of time that what others would be but a blink.
Wait. Is he using telepathy through a book?
Essentially.
That's kind of dope. I'm not going to lie.
And in your head, Finrod, as the world seems to stand still, as all this information falls upon you, you see some in words and some in pictures. The ones in pictures show the 4 people that you've met so far, including the cleric, all seeming to follow some kind of direction, a shape into the catacombs. All 4 of them have the artifacts that you hold currently. And you quickly see the events that took them as you see a fight break out. And you see the ranger is the first one to be pushed back as she's trapped under rubble. You see the barbarian is slain. The fighter is broken. And the cleric, simply not wishing to fight, turns a cheek to the assailant that takes him down, as he knows where he is going. You begin to have emotions flow into your mind once the words and the images begin to catch up, and you feel a great sadness, an empathetic response to the destruction and decay that the cleric has been witness to as he has been stuck down here in this catacomb. But the last emotion you feel is relief, as you now see through his eyes as he looks down upon your gauntlets and recognizes them as his friends, the barbarians, that his compatriot, when alive, used to move mountains. But he sees them on your hands now, and you have made it this far, along with your own friends, that you will be able to make it. But you feel a darkness in its mind, something traveling quickly, a fear, as you see a dark shape kind of appear in its eyesight for an instant before the vision ends, and you are snapped back to reality as you stand in front.
There goes gravity.
I hate you. You stand in
I was
front of
going
the
to fucking do
cleric.
it too. I had to unmute my mic first. Oh.
Your hand's still in the
Good shit.
book, but the cleric's eyes now dimmed and gray, as you see Fausta holding the 4th key in his hand, as he slowly pulls it from the ribcage of the cleric. I don't know what he was doing to you, but I wasn't going to let it continue. The last thing we need is for one of you to perish here. We are so close to our goal. We have to finish what we started.
Well, as a quick thing to say is he just showed me how all 4 of them perished here. And I think he was happy to see us and willing to let that go.
What else did he show you?
Oh, I hate the brain.
You son of a bitch.
Dude, my brain sucks right now.
Then play off of it. Your character's stupid anyways. Play off it. Roll. Roll with the punches. Go. Improv.
Nobody
I saw a dark shadow in his eye towards the end, and that was right as you grabbed it.
Strange. The visions of a mind so derelict, isolated, would be that of a madman. But at least you were able to see clearly what he aimed for us. It means that we are close to doing what we need to do. And he hands you the fourth key. And he goes, look at the floor. 4 sigils, 4 keys. We have to be here. This has to be the last step. We will bring the Mad King to his rightful justice.
Oh. Everyone take a corner and put the key in.
All right, I guess.
I still don't know what's going on.
It's safe, Rage. You could come up.
Okay.
What's strange, Finrod, is that you notice is that when the key was retrieved, you didn't see the specter of the cleric pass away as the others did. But it's a fleeting thought as you place the key into the floor. And with a swift twist, all 4 of the locks disengage. A mechanism opening in the wall behind the throne room.
I was actually just about to ask, where was the specter for that person?
That is a good question. I mean, we didn't really defeat him, did we? We just kind of took the key.
And he just faded off into the distance and disappeared.
Damn it, Finrod! You told me this was safe. No, I'm not. No, I'm not thinking it is.
Now I'm not thinking it is. Now I'm terrified.
I'm
What did you
scared.
get the
Hold
terrorist
me.
rain for?
It's his fucking security blanket. A mechanism opens in
This
the
is
wall
my
behind
rifle.
the
There are
thrones.
many like it, but this one is mine.
Behind the seats where the cardinals would sit with the clergy. A piece of the wall
You're damn right. I'm
opens.
petting it while I say that.
A piece of the wall opens, leading you to a brightly colored tile floor, leading to a single obsidian throne. What do you do?
Well, I start moving up towards the door, I guess.
Take a nice good stretch before even going in that room.
Indeed.
Fausta moves up with you and goes, "This must be the room of the Mad King. The spirit, the ghost, whatever you wish to call it, must be here. This is where we seal him away. This is where we break him and we kill him." Kovral,
Hey,
help me get these doors open.
gladly.
Between the two of you, you easily push the door open, swing it into the full chamber. The full area now easily in view. You can see that the floor leading to the obsidian throne is written in scripture and glows bright enough for you to see the entire detail of it and the stones that line it. The obsidian throne stands atop a pedestal. Weapons and glamour lay around it. Items of power and such stood on the smaller pedestals around the entire chamber. Fausta ushers all of you to enter, as if it's in here, you're going to find it.
All right. Well, in I go.
Finrod, as you go to enter, something pulls on the back of your mind to have you go in last. As Fausta steps in, Rage, I imagine you would step in as well.
No, you go.
I have this weird inkling that I should come in last. You should go in with them.
But no, you go.
I think it's for the best, Rage.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Out of character real quick. How would we even play rock, paper, scissors here?
I'm pretty sure you as the monk would cheat and like push him into the room. Like just
All right, rock, paper, shove.
rock, paper, you know what? Let's let that play out.
roll me a athletics there, Finrod.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say it should be an advantage. I have no idea it's coming, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it's the old time and shrewd game of rock, paper, shove, as Finrod just kind of grabs you by the shoulder and pushes you into the room. As Finrod, you go to step through the door.
You son of a bitch! You cheated.
You go to step through the door behind him, closing it behind you as something is telling you to do so. That's it's something clawing at your head, like your gut instinct is pulling at the strings. And as you go to step through the door and close it behind you, you see the specter of the cleric standing in the center of the room. And he simply motions the sign of the cross over his chest and salutes to you, holding the book, and disappears to dust.
Oh. So that's where he disappeared too. In my head as I walk in.
The three of you see Fausta take a few steps forward, moving himself towards the throne. Looks around the room, eyeing everything. The room is dead silent, minus the sound of footsteps, the sound of jingling metal and moving equipment. Faustus seems to become temperamental, frustrated. We should have been attacked at this point. Something should have given. We found the room. We found the throne. Where is the king?
totally had another comedic line going, but pass.
Oh fuck, I was muted. Whoops. As, do I see any of the glowy runes, or is that just part of the map?
You see the scripture on the ground. It seems to just be words.
Oh, okay. Is it in the language I recognize?
Yeah, but like I said, it just looks like scripture. Like someone just wrote
Oh,
it
okay.
down from like a religious text of their choosing.
Fair enough.
So I walk through the valley of the shadow of death.
Possibly, if you so wish.
I don't like that you didn't give me a definitive answer.
Good.
There's a lot of gray in this black and white here, just saying.
As you all move around,
There
looking,
might be 50 different shades.
Looking, investigating, listening.
Did you say ew?
Fausta stands in the center of the room, becoming almost frantic as he just becomes increasingly frustrated. As he knows the Mad King is supposed to be here. The Mad King Mengst sat on this throne and caused nothing but strife and death. So his spirit should be here. You move through the others. You have fought the demons of these catacombs. It should be here. And then you just... Go ahead.
No. You go.
No. You go ahead.
Okay. Let's say, well, if no one else is going to do it, we'll walk up to Faust and be like, here, hold this. Hand him my terror's reign. Just hand it to him.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to pop a squat. See what happens.
You pop a squat on the obsidian throne, and nothing really seems to happen. But give me a perception roll.
$12.
Everything looks the same. Nothing looks different. It just sound thrown and nothing happened. No tingling, no bolts of lightning, no sounds of thunder, no spectral voice of anger. Just nothing. But then you hear a voice rumbling. That is mine. As Finrod and Kovral, you turn and you see Fausta standing there glaring at Rage. His sword pointed at the ranger sitting in the throne. It's not the light, but his armor seems to have grown darker. It is no longer the silver it once was. Seems to be turning gray, or even darker to that matching the throne that Rage sits upon. A glossed obsidian in nature. As Fausta says, as you see him drop both his sword and the terror's reign, as he reaches for his head, as you start to see green fumes come out from between its fingers, as his hands grasp his face, his body seeming to writhe as something inside of him is fighting back. The artifacts you've collected seem to remove themselves from you. They all begin to float towards the throne Rage is sitting on. The gauntlets place themselves upon the armrests, the circlet on a pedestal, the quiver along the back. the soldier's sword in a scabbard hung from its side. And finally, the crucible, the sword carried by Fausta, finds itself plunged into the stone in the back of the throne, its blade becoming that of the same obsidian that the throne seems to be crafted of. Green streams of fog begin to flow from the ceiling and down, seeming to be absorbed by the body of Fausta that stands in front of you, writhing, fighting something from inside of him. His voice deepens, echoes. As his hands are removed from his eyes, you see that they have been replaced by spheres of green light. His armor now completely darkened to the same obsidian. He stares at all of you. Give me a dex check, Mr. Finrod. You see Fausta stare all of you down. You do it. As he looks at you.
What is he doing?
Finrod kicks your gun back to you. The terror's reign.
Okay. I have a role play I want to do with that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do what I've done this entire campaign and start talking shit
All right.
to get him distracted. I'm sorry, what's yours? This throne I'm sitting on is yours? Is that what you're saying?
That throne is mine. I remember.
Well,
See.
the way I see it is I'm on the throne. So it's mine until you decide to come take it from me.
I have ruined cities, flattened armies. I will rip you from my throne and grind you into the dust from whence you came.
See,
Kovral's gonna put himself in between them and say, "Oh, you'll certainly try."
You,
Now,
you see,
I don't have the Sword of
wait.
Saint Gerald anymore, right?
you do not.
Okay, so I have that equipped then instead. Cool.
you may have broken cities, and you may have done this and that or the other, but you were sealed away from people that we have proven to be weaker than us. And yet, every time you tried to do something to us, you would send somebody else. You would never come do it on your own. There, Mr. Mad King.
Did you ever stop to realize why? Did you ever stop to think that the reason I never showed myself was that I was already there?
Yeah, but you were there in hiding. Too much of a coward to show yourself.
I
Too
wasn't
scared to
able.
let us fight you.
I wasn't able
And two-
to take
go ahead.
control, Mr. Rage. As I couldn't remember, something separated me from this. Some part of me that wished to be better, to remember who I once was. You bringing me here, returning the artifacts of my idiot comrades to the chamber from whence it all started 600 years ago, has brought forth the cycle that I have wished to end. Constantly being reborn as this goody two-shoes paladin, being forced to seek out adventurers, save lives, spare heinous criminals, all to find the right heroes strong enough to break through the doors, to beat the Guardians, and finally let me come home. It was all to bait, to let you do exactly what I needed to reunite the two parts of myself. And now, I am whole once again. And you still sit on my throne.
Like I told you before, two things. One, this is my throne. Two, you're too stupid to realize this was a distraction. Finny!
As I kick him the gun.
So you catch the gun. You have the Terror's Reign in hand. What are you going to do with that, Ranger? Going to turn a gifted weapon against the person you believe to be a steel brethren? Someone that you served with, you fought with, nearly died with.
Was almost killed by. Was mentally imposed by. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do.
Then you better make it count.
Oh, I intend to. Are we doing battle things, or is this just
This
we
is
just
now
go?
initiative
Okay,
time.
cool. I mean, unless anyone else has any input before we start.
No,
Nope.
Kovral's just kind of grimly preparing.
Okay, I just didn't want to steal the entire thunder. Okay.
I got a 7 on my initiative. Even with advantage. God damn it.
Damn.
Yeah. I rolled a total of 4 and a total of 7. So it's like, oh shit. Yeah.
All right, what everyone else get?
Got a
Oh, I thought you
21.
saw. 18.
All right, Finn.
21.
All right. So, did you guys want to stick with teams and take your average, or go individually?
I mean, that's what we've been doing, yeah.
Yeah, stick with the team.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Mhm.
You would
I'm
still.
gonna bring
You would
that
still
average down real
be.
bad.
You would still. I think. Hold on. Let me get my calculator. Make sure it's correct. So we had a 7, an 18, and a 21.
What, 46 divided by 3? Yeah.
Yeah. So it'd be 15 with a remainder. So essentially, you guys would have a 15. He rolled a 17 minus 1. So he got a 16. So he would technically go first ahead of you guys. And this is what happens. He waits for you to pull the trigger as you all stand almost in
Oh, I
a
got an
Mexican
ad break.
standoff.
Can we wait?
Yes.
Sorry. It didn't even come up and tell me that it was happening. Oh, until it was like, oh, your ad break.
Ad break. Deal with it. It's like, no, please. Please.
And of course, it's 3 minutes, right?
Of course.
Not gonna lie, did not call that. The other two seem to have, but I didn't. I had not even an inkling.
Oh, that it was him? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the first thing that kind of tipped me off was I looked and I was like, that's not Fausta's normal portrait. And then we got into the room and Fausta started getting all agitated and I was like, oh, for fuck's sakes.
Out of DM, I couldn't find his fucking portrait.
I moved the map.
So I kind of went with this one because I was like, it's close enough. Because it was just like, it's fine. Because I completely forgot where I had put his portrait specifically because it's not in my normal list where it's supposed to be.
You
So
lock it?
I did.
That now.
Okay.
Everything you said, like, he was playing through my head again, too.
Well, now that, he removed the
book.
fucking key from the dude before you could see who it was and all that shit. Like, yeah, like, I totally should have seen it, just did not. I'm like, oh, it's just like 3 of us. Like, Fausta's the 4th. Like, this is totally going to be like, yeah, team member. Fuck my life, right? And I hated my fucking most powerful weapon, too. I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, when you did that, I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
No, I really
Oh.
worried when he did that. I was like, that's when I really was like super suspicious. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I had not
Thankfully,
a fucking
Fausta
clue.
doesn't know how to use firearms, so it's fine. But it was like, I was like, Ray's just giving him the 50. Okay, this could probably go well. It's fine.
I think
Looks
our
at this
role
moment,
play
hey
was
now. Hey, fuck
pretty
that.
damn good, though, to fix that fuck up.
Yeah, Finrod was on the fucking point. He was like, yeah, nah.
Dude, my message to him, as soon as you fucking said it was, I was like, sprint and throw me back my gun.
Throw me the gun, please.
I was thinking it too at the same time, but I was like, all right, no, I'm just gonna type to Bird, see what he says.
Oh man, and that's why that's how I knew. Like, you were like, oh, you do it. I was like, what is he doing? I figured it's that. I was like, let's make this canon.
Yeah. No, I like it. I'm here for it.
All right, I'm good to go.
So, Fausta going first. You all seem to stand almost in a Mexican standoff. All of you kind of facing each other. Fausta seems to have no weapons on his person. The one that he used the most still attached to the chair that Rage is standing near. And he just looks at all of you. And he goes, if you're going to hit me, make it count. As in an instant, he appears behind Finrod. He doesn't walk, he doesn't run. He vanishes behind Finrod. And just cocks back a right hand to come down upon you. And he hits with a 28.
I was going to say I use Sentinel to impose disadvantage.
All right. He hits with a 25.
Jesus fuck.
Oh, I tried.
And this is where the dreads come in. Because I've been saving them for this specific chapter. Because I'm a bastard.
This is
Well, at least I made you put another dread.
So, Finrod, he hits you with a wave of kinetic force. where I need you to give me a acrobatics, please. Or athletics, whichever one is higher.
Athletics. $21.
So you don't get knocked down. You do get pushed. You get pushed right damn clear across the floor and into the wall. And you wind up taking 19 bludgeoning and 27 force.
27. I'm in danger.
His second attack points a finger at Rage. And Rage, you see this as he vanishes behind Finrod, punches him into the wall. You see him turn and point a finger, and you just hear the word hold echo through your head. Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
14.
You are frozen to where you stand. Where your rifle was pointed where he once was, you feel that you can't move. You are frozen stiff. Your muscles not responding to what you're doing. As no longer Fausta, but now Mangst, stares down Kovral. He simply walks and retrieves the greatsword from the back of the throne. Walks back towards you and goes, I have admired you, Kovral. Your fortitude, strength, creativity, your empathy, all make you a great paladin, one of great renown, of stature, of legend. Unfortunately for you, that means you have to be the example. And that is where a dread will be burned, as an emphasis will be rolled at this point in time. So he rolled pretty evenly across his emphasis. So as the blow comes to strike
I'm
down
sorry.
at you.
That
Yeah.
8 is further away from 10 than 11 is.
Yeah. So he rolled averagely. It's not a complete failure. It's not an epic failure. It's not like he rolled like a 1.
Fair.
It's not great, but it's also not a really great success. It's just kind of meh. It's average. So he goes to strike you down, Kovral, seeming to put a significant amount of force behind this swing. You see it. You telegraph it. It still hits you. You still feel the pain of the sword biting through your plate mail. But it is not a fatal blow like he intended. Too many dice. Go back. Thank you, dice. You only take 12. You take 12 slashing through your plate. As
All right.
you deflect and step to the side, watching the blade come down as it bites through your plate mail, your arm bleeding. The sword of his driving itself into the stone as he just looks at you and goes, I always liked you the most, Kovral. You and me had a connection. Paladins understanding order and righteousness. You're that part of me that I always hated, that I wanted to get rid of ever since I first found the throne. And ever since you brought me here, I've remembered what power felt like. I remembered why, all those centuries ago, I took that pact with the throne. And it seems that now you have to prove you're strong enough to push me down like the rabid dog you believed me to be. So swing, dwarf. Swing at me. Put all of your anger, your rage, your vengeance, all those lives I snuffed out, those worlds I broke, the cities I ravaged with my armies, the resurrected bodies encased in the very stone you walk upon. Strike me. Break your oath. Take what is yours, what you believe to be right. That is the one thing us paladins are never given, is that of choice. I have broken it. I have found my choice. What will yours be, Kovral? Will it be your friends or me? As it now falls into your initiative. Rage, for you to break out of the lock he has on you, you either need to roll me a wisdom save, or another player will have to break his concentration. So however you see fit.
Okay, how does the concentration get broken?
You have to deal damage to him, and he has to fail his con save.
What is his con save?
Decent. It was a +3 as Fausta. It is, I think, still a +3 as his Mangst version. It is still a +3 as his Mangst version.
So if I do a wisdom saving throw, does that count as an action?
Yeah, because you're trying to break the magical stranglehold that's on your brain bits.
Can I go last?
Can you get a what?
Yeah.
So can I go last?
Yeah. I mean, you guys are going at the same time. So over the, I think it's 12 seconds that a turn takes up, basically you're all just deciding your actions. So you can go last. You can just be like, I'm going to focus real hard, and you can do your roll at the end if you need to.
I was going to see if either one of them break his concentration.
Basically, the way the actions resolve, they resolve at the same time. So if it gets to you and you don't have to do that action, you can do something else instead.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's good.
If that still...
Yeah, that
works. Okay.
All right, so then it leaves Kovral and Finrod. What do you do?
Well, as a fellow paladin, you'll have to understand how I'll need to preserve his good name before you can sully it. And I will ready to attack, and at the same time bellow to Finrod, Finrod, the throne! You know what to do. And I'm going to attack Manx.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh no.
Remember, you have fate points.
I
This would be the time to spend
burn a
them.
fate point. Yep. Because I rolled a 7, so even with my +8, that's probably not going to be.
Remember, you can either spend them on rerolls, or you can immediately put yourself into emphasis. But if you do, you will take a level of exhaustion if you go all out on your attack.
Wait, does that mean I took a point of exhaustion for the last?
You recovered from it. Because it doesn't take long to recover from the first one out of combat.
Okay.
Oh, just to point out, I'm frozen. I don't know if you want to be exhausted still. That'll put us at disadvantage on 2 characters.
Yeah.
Well, we
I
got
will
9 still, right?
Hmm?
We got 9 fate still.
We have 9. Rex has burned 1 to make it 8. Whether he does a reroll, emphasis is up to him.
Right. But with him
just-
burning 1 now, it'll be 8.
Yes.
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 Okay.
I will just do a reroll then.
Okay.
I rolled even lower. So do I have to keep the new roll, or can I use the old?
You keep your highest.
Keep my highest? Okay, well, my highest was a total of 15. No, sorry. What am I talking about? That was a 9 plus 8. That's a 17.
That does not hit, good sir. Roll for your second, if you so choose.
Yes. Oh, that was blocked. Sorry, gotta reroll that. 10 plus 8, so 18.
It's a swing and a miss.
Well, I tried.
You
I
still
have
have
my bonus action.
bonus action
though.
and movement.
Okay, I'm going to use my movement to reposition myself in between him and Rage. And I'm going to use my bonus action to drink my potion of heroism.
Very good. All right.
So I gain 10 temporary hit points and I gain the bless effect.
Very good. Finrod. What do?
I just want to like. Did you want me to get rage up? Is that what you told me to go up there? Rexus.
Well, and then smash the damn throne!
Smash the throne?
Aye.
I don't have the gauntlets anymore.
The gauntlets are on the throne. You can clearly see
Yeah.
them.
Am I able to get the gauntlets back from the throne?
I mean, you run up, which is well within your movement speed. Give me athletics to pull them off the throne and don them once more.
I want to use a lucky on that.
All right, go for it.
That'd be a 22.
Very good. So you are more than easily able to pick up both gauntlets and throw them on. But once you throw them on, they seem significantly heavier. What I need from you now is a wisdom. And here you have the choice of using a fate to give you emphasis on that wisdom. If you so choose. That will not give you exhaustion because you're not doing all out on an attack.
All right. Yeah, let's do the fate because I need those gauntlets powers.
All right.
So that'll just be 2d20s.
2d20s. Take the result that's farthest from 10.
All right. Let's see where the dice is tonight.
Dude.
Damn. That is a 16.
Is farther.
That is farther. So that is a superb success. So when you throw the gauntlets on, you feel the voices inside asking, "Is he worthy? Is he worthy? He puts us on again. He was taken. He was here. He was gone. He has brought wrath down upon us. Is he worthy?" As these voices circle through your head, the voice that you came to overcome the strength needed to wield these gauntlets, the confidence you've gained as a fighter, as a compatriot, as a brother to the people who are currently under threat, you force those voices to quiet as you echo back, "I am worthy." The gauntlets immediately become lighter, and they link to you in an instant as you see the spectral image of the barbarian you fought next to you as he points at the monster that was his own brother in arms. And he goes, "Take him out for us, all of us," as you feel your gauntlets crackle to life once more.
All right. And what I actually want to try to do now, because I still have what? I still have an action, or no?
Yeah, you have an
Because
action.
I was picking.
You have an
I
action.
still have an action,
Yeah,
but no bonus.
no bonus.
Okay. I'm just trying to like figure out what I can do really quick in my head, running that down. To go off of what Kovral was getting me to do, I want to try and break the throne.
All right. That would be a well, it's an inanimate object. Roll the hit. Just roll the hit.
Roll the hit.
We'll see how we'll go from there.
And since it's a structure or a construct, it's a +3 to the
Yes.
roll.
More than enough.
25.
More than enough. So you reel back and you throw your fist into the throne, and you see the same blue lightning that crackled out of your gauntlets the first time during the fight with the Draco Hydra begin to split the stone that forms the throne itself. Pieces of it begin to fall. The hunter's quiver falls to the side and onto the ground. The circlet clatters across the stones. The soldier's sword, the sword of Saint Germain, falls near Kovral. As the stone begins to split and fall to pieces, you see a shock go to the mind of Mengst, causing him to reel back in a moment. As we then roll to see if he continues his concentration. Rage. You feel the hold that was once on you, keeping you from moving. The disconnection between your mind and your muscles dissipate.
Hey, let's fucking go.
So it is now your turn, Mr. Rage.
Well, what does Minx say about that?
He's still reeling back as some form of connection of energy has feedbacked into him. For a moment, you see his head snap back as he looks to Kovral. You see, Kovral, that his eyes return to what they were. And you hear him say quickly, "Take me out, Kovral. Don't let him win." As the eyes turn back to the darkened state, the ones full of malice, of hatred, as it looks to you, Rage, and points back at you and goes, "I told you you had one. Make it count."
Hold on, I'm typing something to you.
As another reel of energy goes through his mind, he looks to Finrod and goes, "You insolent bastard of an elf. You broke my throne. The connection that I had, the blood that I've spilt to build that, to connect to it, wasted on the likes of you and the gauntlets that you've stolen off that barbarian imbecile. The insolence will not be tolerated.
And I have a question.
I may have an answer.
Can I burn a fate emphasis roll all 8 shots at once?
No, because you still are doing 1 shot per attack. So if you
so
emphasize,
what's
it's going to
the-
be the first one.
Okay.
You could
so-
technically burn 2 fates to emphasize twice. You just take 2 levels of exhaustion.
and that's what, 4 times? Or 4, or like up to 6 times, you said?
Up to 6 times for either, depending on your success rate. So basically, if you emphasize for both shots could be 6 times damage if you roll high on your success.
Okay. So what, we got 8 left?
You have 8 shots left. Yes, because you haven't used any.
No, fates.
Fates, you have 7. You have 7 fates.
Because I used one.
Yeah, Finrod used one, right.
Yeah, let me use one on this first shot.
All right.
And then I have a whole thing to do.
All right. So then roll me that emphasis. Holy shit.
That'd be a nat 20 DM.
That is a 20, and that is the farthest. So not only do you gain back a fate point, you also get the best success possible, which is not just 6, it's 8. It's 8 times if you get a flat 20.
God. Okay.
So it was rare,
lot of
but here it
damage.
is.
So with that, I cast Hail of Thorns naturally at a level 3. To then take my first shot. Which, do I have to roll a hit still, or am I rolling damage because it was an emphasis roll?
You rolled an emphasis, which basically meant that you could either fuck up super hard or do super well. So you basically have considered the
So I
hit.
did super well?
Yeah.
Okay.
So no,
Okay,
you got a fucking 20 on your
so-
emphasis. You did it with fucking
I'm making
sponge.
sure.
Yeah.
Fucking making sure. Okay. Okay, so Hail of Thorns have been cast. I'm gonna roll damage.
Yeah. So basically, roll your damage, add them together, and then multiply by 8.
Okay. That's really good to start off.
Uh-huh.
So 58 times 8.
Yep. So that's like over 400 damage. So you fire into Mangst.
Hold on. Hold just a moment. I have a thing.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, 464 to be exact. I had to get the number in my head. Like I told you, you son of a bitch. That was my throne. And I fire.
Very good. Very good. Very good. I'm trying to fucking pull these stats. It's being dumb. Sight why? At this time. Why you gotta do me like this? Why right now? I tell you who. All right, very good. That can go there. Do not leave again. I swear to Jehovah. So, Jehovah. Oh. So, you fired that shot, and you see it connect, and you start to see green lightning crackle across the chess piece as he pops a legendary resistance and cuts the damage in half, which is still pretty significant. And so he's pushed back, but something seems off. The round clearly cuts through him. The hail of thorns pierce his skin, his armor, his face. Of all these holes, just green smoke begins to emanate from it. The almost, if you could put a scent to hatred and loathing is all you smell that comes out of this vapor. As he stands there, the body unmoving as the vapors continue to pour out, you all begin to feel slightly weaker. Roll me a con saves, all three of you.
Uh,
12.
does this count as a poison effect or
No, it is not poison.
no? Okay.
Charmed.
This is not charmed.
14.
19.
So, Finrod and Rage, you see the corpse of the Mad King standing in front of you. You believe the fight is over. All you see is the green smoke coming out of the wounds he sustained. The smoke reaches out and almost just seems to flutter past you like vapors, but then becomes solid and grab onto you. And you start to feel weak. You start to feel your body become weaker, your muscles atrophying, as you see flashes of bright blue light being sent down these vapor trails. As you start to see the holes in the body close up. The vapors latch onto you, Kovral, but they seem to have a diminished effect compared to your compatriots. It seems that whatever connection this thing, this monster, this amalgam, it's trying to revive itself from the life force of your friends. It's trying to revive itself off your life force as well. As the holes continue to close up, you see the arm start to move in janky, uncontrolled movements, almost as if it's not under full control of one central thought. As if the conflicting life forces, the conflicting thoughts and emotions of the world around it, of its origin, of its splendor, of its fall, seem to all be conflicting without the control that its mind provided as the mind is slowly rebuilt. You see the sword come up and come down at you, Kovral. At this point, the last thing you see is the flash of the obsidian blade as it lands into your left clavicle and cuts deep into your plate mail. Whatever force is driving this weapon drives you to your knees as you hold it back from cutting deeper into you by using your warhammer to use the hilt, the shaft, to push back against the unmanned blade, the uncontrolled anger, the uncontrolled chaos that seems to come out of this action. I need you to roll me a singular attack roll, Kovral, followed by a Constitution save once again.
I'm gonna need to use another fate point. My fucking dice hate me tonight.
That's fair. It's like a big fucking event. Of course, the dice are like, nah, get shit.
It's
Yep.
got to be dramatic.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking dice is rigged, I swear to God. I just rolled a 3 again.
Burn another. You got him.
Fuck you, that's another 3. That's bullshit.
How are you rolling 3-3?
I don't, like, I keep rolling it and it keeps hitting the fucking edge of my rolling tray and just landing on 3.
You can go all in. Burn another one for emphasis. Go all
Fuck
deep.
it, I'm doing an emphasis. Fuck this stupid dice.
All right.
2 more 3s.
Don't
Swear to
say
fuck.
that. Don't say that.
Oh, yeah.
I will end your bloodline if you put that shit on me.
He's getting ruthless in here.
I mean, listen, this is a dramatic situation. Their tensions are high. Things are happening. Huh.
I mean, I know you were joking, but did you just threaten my son?
I guess in a way, yes.
Dude.
The tension is deep tonight, chat.
Okay, so that was an 18 and a 15.
All right.
Do I don't add,
do it.
Wait, do I add my... Yeah, I don't add my
No,
attack.
you
or
don't do it.
anything
You
to
don't add it.
No.
You're fine. You do it. So you're able to...
I almost want to burn a fate to make you roll again.
Not how that works. You are able to push up against the blade and swing your hammer underneath of it in a moment to knock back the regenerating torso of the Mad King. The blade releases from your chest. As you can see, the wound is deep. The blood is pouring. You know that you are not long if you do not find help. You can feel that something is now inside that wound. This isn't like other cuts you've taken. It's numbing, burning, degradation, corruption, reaching through your flesh and pulling at strings you don't see. You knock it back, which the vapors disconnect from your friends. Rage and Finrod, you feel that you begin to have enough strength to keep going. But if you will be fighting at full strength, who's to say? And as you are trying to pull yourselves together, as you felt your very life force being stolen, Rage, your wrist begins to vibrate. Something is trying to connect to the bracelet.
Unforeseen consequences? Question mark.
The bracelet pops off. A door opens where the throne once stood. The door is ripped open by none other than Thurlby, who stands with Greg and Eris as they pull you in through the door. Gregory picks up Finrod, him and his brothers, and drag him inside, helping Finrod move very quickly. Eris pulls you in, Mr. Rage, pulling you through the doorway and back to Sanctuary. Thurlby comes up to you, Kovral, in your wounded state, and goes, I have something to fix you, Kovral. Don't you die on me. We need you. We need all of you. Don't you die on me. As you see the corpse of the Mad King begin to try and make its way closer to you, towards Thurlby as he's trying to close your wound enough for him to move you. And before you can say something, you see Thurlby just yell, "Pocket sand!" and pull you through the door very quickly. In reality, what it looked like is that he threw not sand, but a metal cylinder that simply hit the chest plate of Mangst and landed on the floor. Thurlby looks to you and goes, Kovral, this is going to hurt. I have to move you very quickly or we're going to lose us both. As he begins dragging you as you're bumping up the stairs as he's saying, sorry, as you see guards with crossbows and rifles firing through the doorway at Manx, trying to push him back, as you hear a tick, 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 and then an alarm bell going off. Little bling, as that metal cylinder detonates with the brightest light you've ever seen, to the point that it even fills the room of the Silverthorn Keep with bright white light as Thurlby drags you through. You fall onto the wooden floor of the keep, seeing Thurlby and Eris above your vision as you struggle to hang on. Rage and Finrod, you both seem to be given a quick shot in the leg from Fang and Greg, and you seem to be rejuvenated enough to try and help with Kovral. You both can see that the wound is deep, and that as you pull off his armor to examine, you see that black tendrils have started to spread throughout the torn flesh. Thurlby looks to the two of you as, Kovral, you begin to fade in and out of consciousness. This wound, for reference, for all of you humans here, is about halfway down your left pectoral. It missed your aorta by 4 inches. It is not a pretty cut. It is one that a lot of people don't come back from. Thurlby looks at the two of you. Now, Kovral may not be able to answer me. I know what has happened. I don't know how. I'm going to fix it. But I need you to understand. I have a way to save him. I'm not sure if he's going to like it. But he'll live. I need you two to agree to be the ones who let me do this. Or at least get him awake enough for me to do it. But I don't think we have that kind of time. What would he want? You know him better than I do.
Man, I would say let's just get him going. What do you say, Rage? We can deal with the consequences of if he's angry with us afterwards.
I stumbled to my feet. Very weak. Hard to do.
Knees weak, arms heavy.
Yeah, pretty much. And I look at Thurlby while grasping my terror's rein and say, do what you gotta do as I rack the next round. And walk towards the doorway.
What do you do with the doorway, Rage?
Well, everyone else is firing into it, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, you're just going to, like, stay in the firing line?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You do so. You just keep pelting that motherfucker with whatever you got, along with everyone else, as you see the corpse just keep kind of shuffling as the vapors keep trying to reach you but can't seem to cross the threshold. Thurlby looks to you, Finrod, and goes,
Second thought.
"Yeah,
So I'm out of third level slots.
yeah."
Right. Can I get a level of exhaustion to do another one, or is that not how that works?
I mean, I would say sure. I would let you do that. Take another level of exhaustion to give you a third spell slot. Because spell slots are fucking goofy as shit. And I like having I'll trade my exhaustion level to do this thing if it means my friends live. Drama, theatrics, welcome to Burns campaigns. Anyway.
All right,
Yes.
so I'm gonna do that to cast Wind Wall.
Very good.
And the shape that I'm gonna make it is gonna be in a cylinder around the corpse, so people can still fire into it, but the gases or the vapors are affected by
Very
it.
good.
So creatures in gaseous form can't pass through it.
As you cast it and you trap him in that cylinder, you realize that you have control over the door and you could close it at any time, sealing off that chamber from the keep.
Is he dead? Like,
You
if I
can't
fucking seal the
really-
door, does he come back? See,
You're
I
not
always would have
sure.
done that.
It's the fact that it's still standing after what you did leaves a lot of questions to what this thing is actually made of. What lengths
Okay.
of the magic is keeping him alive. And so if what you did casting Windwall will stall him long enough for you to close the door and get your friend to safety, or at least get everyone up and armed in case he does come looking for revenge, then you have to do what you got to do.
Okay. Can he take damage still?
What, inside the wind wall?
Yeah,
And
because
he's
the wind wall is
Yeah.
3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I mean, he's taking damage the whole time. He's been taking damage
Okay.
with pot shots and shit from people.
Just wanna
Yeah,
do that.
let me put it this way. He's a tough fucking cookie.
Okay. Well, I got this for up to a minute, so I'm gonna let this play out and wait to see if Kovral comes back.
Thurlby looks to you, Finrod. Finrod, quickly. We must get him to the table, to the armory. Quickly.
Got it. And grab him and get him as quick there as I can there.
I slap Kovral. Kovral, don't you die on me, you son of a bitch. You still owe me. You still owe us a lot of things. Stay with us. We're going. We're moving as quickly as we can. Fang! Fang! Grimace! My tools! Quickly! Quickly! As you and Thurlby bring Kovral into Thurlby's shop, where he starts putting tools on the table of all different types of knives, of saws, of hammers, of screwdrivers, of rivet drivers, etc. Finrod, I need you to understand what the plan is to save him. I've seen this type of wound once. It's not something we can cure. It's only something we can sustain, keep from killing him. It's terminal to some extent. There is a way to bring him back, but there's a catch.
What's the catch?
You see Thurlby point at the Warforged blank he has in his shop. The Warforged you brought me, Steve. I blanked him. I had a feeling at some point one of you was going to get hurt, enough that even I couldn't fix you. I have this as a contingency plan. Whether myself or anyone else would come down from this affliction, that we would at least be able to transfer that person, keep them alive, let them fight. If we could recover more, I could make more. But unfortunately, most of the Warforged that we knew of were in the geologist's pit, and I imagine most of them are out of commission. But we have this one.
Crisp.
We have this one.
All right. We can't afford to lose him just yet.
Then we will do what must be done. Rage, you hear from across the shop, or from across the keep. Rage, shut the door. I need your hands.
If you insist, unforeseen consequences.
The door shuts as you hear a guttural scream, a roar, echo out from in between the planes as it finally shuts, the bracelet returning to your wrist, hot from the energy being expelled and used for it to proceed. You find yourself now at Thurlby's shop. You see Gregory and his brothers, Eris, Thurlby, Fang, Grimace, yourself, Kovral on the table, and Finrod, assisting Thurlby with tools. Rage, I'm going to need your hands for this. This is going to be delicate and magic-consuming. I know you're not truly connected to the ground, to the magic that flows through this place, but you need to be. You and Finrod both need to be. If you want to save Kovral, if you want to save your paladin, you need to go above. And he hands both of you what looks to be a brass conducting rod that is connected to the body of the Warforged in the shop. I am going to transfer Kovral from his corrupted body to the blank. You two need to be his tethers. Show him where to go. The rest of us will sit here and try to pump in what we can of medicine and otherwise to make sure the process goes smoothly, to at least keep the body alive so the soul and the mind can flow. But I need you both to promise me not to let go of the rods until I tell you.
I won't let go.
God damn it.
That laugh, damn it.
No, I just feel like I'm floating on a door in the middle of the North Atlantic.
Yeah, I may have thought of that as well.
Thurlby looks at the two of you and goes, stand near the blank. Hold the rods out pointed towards Kovral. I'm going to give him the shot. We are then going to pump him full of the medication we need. You are going to be the conduits. And we hope to God this works. You see Thurlby slam a syringe into the chest of Kovral. The body seizes and convulses for a moment. A deep gasp is heard as you begin to see almost a mist begin to exit from the body. Eris has a number of items in hand that she is using to try and guide what is happening. Gregory and his brothers are holding hands, chanting in Draconic. Fang and Grimace are helping with tools, setting up medication lines and otherwise. Thurlby himself is drawing runes upon the skin of the dying, of the sustained. You see the mist begin to flow between the two rods, between the wires that connect them to the blank. You begin to see it slowly enter the body of the Warforged. Thurby tells you to stand still and keep the rods where they are, that the process is not yet complete. And as you stand there, waiting, hoping, you hear from the sky an echo of thunder of just, "No!" as the keep begins to shake. The sound of metal boots falling upon the cobblestones outside. Thoroughly, now sweating literal bullets, is working as fast as he can to stabilize and push the spirit of Kovral towards the blank. "We need more time. I can't. Kovral, wake the fuck up and smell the roses. Get in the goddamn blank." And you see him slap Kovral's face one more time as you see the mist fire out from the body between the conduits and into the blank. The reactor spins up. The lights turn on. The limbs begin to move. As you hear Kovral's voice exit from the machine.
Well, it would appear that my time has not yet come.
Yes, yes. Even in death, you still serve. We understand this. Move your ass.
Very well, then. And Thurby,
Yes.
thank you.
You will do the same for me, Kovral. I will not let another soul exit my watch injured, not in the face of this monster. And he begins to try and get you guys out the front as you hear the firing of siege weapons and armaments coming down upon Macragge. The full force of the Mad King's army now under full control, no longer under the guise of a spirit, but under the guise of a mind, has now come to reap what it has sown. You see the guards and the soldiers that you have recruited helping and fighting off the best they can. The Jarl's Chosen has ridden from the Frostfang Keep to give you aid. The soldiers of all the local cities, of Saints Welcome, of Northam, Blair Shore, even of the Black Keep, all ride to try and keep Macragge alive. But it is a losing battle. Thurby gathers your things. He gets everything he can together for you, hands it to you, and pushes you towards the front door. Rage, he pulls your wrist. You see him push a number of runes that were invisible to you on it. He whispers into it, and the door opens behind you. He gives you a bag that had Kovral's things in it, specifically his weapons, components, and equipment. He hands you a bag of food, equipment, and otherwise that you'll need. He goes, "I need you to step through this door, and do not look back. I need you to run, regain your strength, find shelter, and come back for us."
Yeah. I have a few different things playing out in my head.
I just need you to promise me, Rage, to protect Finrod and Kovral Kovral needs to learn his new body. He needs to rebuild himself before he is ready to fight again.
Another ad break, by the way.
Ah! We're pushing through.
Mhm.
You need to get everyone where it's safe, where you can breathe, you can prepare, and then you can fight. Promise me you will do that.
I am fucking torn, like 1,000%.
As you stand there, looking at Thurlby, as he's grabbing you by the shoulders, his eyes wide, his leather apron stained, Gregory, Eris, and everyone else in the keep is struggling to find supplies and weapons for people as the town is under siege. They have their own ways to deal with the problem, but they know that you are the heroes. If you cannot regain yourselves and come back stronger, then everything is for naught. For why else would the fates have chosen you? And as Thurlby looks at you in your eyes, pleading with you to promise him that you will do what he asks, a green bolt of lightning strikes through the roof of the keep. And you see the shadowy figure, the silhouette of Mangst within it. Thurlby looks over his shoulder with a grunt and a grimace. My time is up. Go. You no longer have a choice. And you see him put his hand to your chest, and all three of you are thrown backwards through the door. As you land in a place unfamiliar, looking back through the portal, as you see Thurlby bring out a large blacksmithing hammer, as you see him stand against the silhouette of the towering Mangst. The door begins to close slowly, as you hear Thurlby simply yell, I made you once. I will unmake your corrupted life. Have at you. And as you see him lunge, you hear a sword strike, a gurgle in silence as the door closes and the bracelet falls into the grass at your feet. Well, apparently I muted myself. You find yourself at a small slant upon a hill, off a broken delta, off a larger river. Boats slowly sailing through what is seen as a shipping lane. Rage, you saw Thurlby stand up against the silhouette of Mangst. You ran to try and join him. You ran to try and be something bigger, to go against the promise he wanted you to make. The door closed before you could, as you landed on your knees, the bracelet sitting in front of you. The other two behind you, still sitting on their back ends, looking out over the river and the slanted keep to your south. After a few moments, you recognize where you are. You recognize what has occurred. You recognize that you're all still here. But at what cost? And that's where we end our session.
Jesus fuck.
This session went everywhere tonight.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Cool.
So that all happened.
Yep.
So let's do a breakdown for the folks at home. Let's talk about your biggest moments and your favorite moments. Who would like to start?
Well, I mean, the whole awkward standoff with the Banshee was kind of funny. Uh, I looked, but I didn't watch.
That act is called the confused boner.
Yeah.
There's something behind me, guys, isn't there?
There's something there, isn't it?
I called that one. I was like, she's behind me, isn't she?
Yep.
Like I imagine that entire thing going on. Just to just to say here real quick. I'm holding the things out and I see the faces and just like my arms drop and go, she's right behind me, isn't she?
Wait a second.
Yep. And I mean the frickin' the wombo combo on the frickin' fighter / barbarian amalgamation was pretty great too. I liked how it was like, oh hey, I stun him, I knock him down, and then bam.
The big wombo combo, if you will.
Yes. And yeah, there's I was one thing I didn't like, but only because I had it itching at the back of my mind, was when freaking suddenly Fausto was the bad guy. I was just like, oh, for fuck's sake, I knew it.
I knew it. I knew it. Ugh.
Yeah.
Damn it. I've been made a fool.
God dang it, Bobby. Told you I didn't want to bring him to the Dark Fortress.
I know we shouldn't bring him to the Necropolis. I told you. It was a terrible idea.
As far as a good second. I'm a robot now.
Yeah. No. You are a robot now.
You know,
That's
you
gonna
woke
be
up way
interesting.
better off. At least for the moment, you're just like, huh.
But at what cost? Never again will I be able to taste sweet, sweet mead.
I mean, it was either that or if you didn't break out of that basically stick-in you had with Manx, you were just going to be dead. So it was like, please, for the love of God, do something. Roll high on something. You know, I was like, this is a life or death situation. It's not going to be good. Come on. Do the thing.
This is one of the times it needs to happen.
This is one of those times. Uh,
Oh.
so who else had like cool moments, favorite moments, sad moments, what have you?
So I enjoyed the fact that my brain went dumb like my character for a moment. I remembered everything you said a little bit after, but like for some reason I just went like derp like my character. I was
You were
just
role
like,
playing.
holy shit. Brain.
Brain just went, nope. Sorry.
I enjoyed that. I actually liked how the barbarian and the fighter were together. I was just like, huh, that's a cool abomination. In my head.
Man, that's really cool. Let's not let him get a strike on us, can we?
Yeah, no. I was like, I don't want to get hit by that. The breaking of the throne too, and watching him get so upset over a material object.
As the monk is just sitting there judging him. Just not even like, I am doing this to like help out my friend. It's like, you upset over a material object? Cringe. Perish. It's just like fucking. You can't just pull that card on the guy. Like, damn, fucking over here.
That's why it stayed in the back of my head. I was just cracking up.
What are the
It
words
almost came out. So I was gonna be like, "Oh, are you gonna cry over a material object?
You fucking asshole.
It's a paladin."
God, fucking you and Rage going for the burns on this guy tonight. Just like doing psychic damage.
Yeah.
Trying to get those bonus die and shit.
Very upsetting that Thurlby went. Or at least
Yeah.
it sounds like that's exactly what happened.
Mayhaps.
Okay, I have a list.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I
Also, the
I
rage
wanted to,
showing off at the beginning.
huh?
I said also the rage showing off at the beginning.
Yeah, I
I forgot
wanted them
about
to go
that
first because I had a list and I didn't want to name shit that they were already naming. So, I mean, 464 damage.
That
That's
needs
a
to
lot
go
of
in the record
damage.
book. That needs to go somewhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Print it on a plaque. Put it on your wall.
sure that fucked up your entire plan.
A little bit. I was on my heels for a minute. I was like, fuck. This isn't how it's supposed to go. They're supposed to take damage, supposed to be dramatic, and then Rage was like, Duke. Legendary resistance. Fuck, that only does half. Okay, shit. Just
I was like, God damn.
like
Oh,
the gears were slipping in my transmission. It was not pretty. I was having a time.
it's fantastic. The fucking banter between me and Fausta / Mad King when I fucked up and gave him the fucking gun. Ugh. I like the role play after that. I think that again made things canon. It's not just, you know, oh, he forgot his gun. Here, have it back.
You get kicked back. It's just like, Finny, now.
Yeah, the whole thing with the Banshee was fucking great. Just the cringiness of the jokes. The holy shit, this girl is actually like kind of a fucking hammer. Like, my God. Bashing people's skulls in with just a screech. Like, was not ready for that. And then we learned quickly because the next guy had no chance whatsoever. Fucking just fantastic.
No hesitation.
Yeah. Kind of really upset that Thoroughly did that
Yeah.
was totally expecting to die this entire fucking like session. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go out. Like I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out for real. Like this is gonna be great. Like I had plans and they were dashed. So good on you, DM. You got me back. Now for some real things that probably shouldn't say, but I'm gonna say anyways. Really, really fucking digging the role play between all of us here.
Yeah.
I mean, fucking Rysis with like the brilliancy, like just the background brilliancy that he has. Just smash the throne. I didn't even fucking think about that. I'm sitting on it. Like, why didn't I think of that being a thing? And like, all of that shit was just fan fucking tastic. And you know, stealth with it. Oh, I'm derpy like my character. Fucking hilarious. I was laughing my ass off at that. And my mic was muted, but I was laughing. Like nobody's trying to take the spotlight. Nobody's trying to do more than what they should have. No one's trying to be like a fucking leader. We're all like allowing everybody to just do their thing. And I like it a lot. Way better than what it was before. In my opinion. That's the part I probably shouldn't have said, but I said it.
I just liked how your characters have fleshed out. That's one thing I've been aiming for the campaign, that I've been watching you guys over the past 30-ish sessions. Is
something like that, yeah.
It's your characters kind of growing from what they were in the beginning to what they are now, which is just really impressive because it's one thing I had to remind a lot of people is like, yeah, a lot of these people are just like straight up first time players. Like they have never touched it. They're just going in kind of half blind and they're just running with it. And it's amazing.
Yeah, and I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I'm going to anyways. Screw you guys, don't give a fuck. Like my alignment I picked before we started as chaotic good, and now I'm just like I'm the comedy relief, and then like the most serious dude when it gets into shit. It's just like my character does 180s all over the place. It's just fucking great to watch.
It's one of those things of great character writing. It's something that I've done like as an author and stuff that I've done in my own characters is that the alignment system is more of a guideline. It's more of a very generalized moral compass.
No, I brought that up.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I brought that up because I forgot all about what the fuck it was. Like, I had to go look it up because I didn't know what it was. And I'm like, I'm totally aligned with that. And I didn't even remember that I used it.
Yeah. And so it's one of those things that it's basically a super generalized guideline, but then your characters can also do shit that's outside of their zone because that makes your character no longer two-dimensional. It lets you actually grow up of being like, basically think of teenager to adult. If you look at a teenager, they're very two-dimensional. They're very A to B, B to C. You know, they're doing things that society wants them to do or that their peers want them to do. You know, some of them may have a bit more of a overall roundness to their personality, but some may be very straightforward and narrow. But then you start talking to people that are adults that you know, and you're like, you start learning about like the adult lore and like things they've done, things they've chosen to do, you know, what they've done in their life, how they act in public, you know, things of that nature. You're like, oh shit, like you're not just a one-trick pony. You're actually a person who can change direction based on what is necessary. You can be funny, haha, goofy, and then really fucking serious. Like you have that spectrum is how you kind of react to different situations, which you guys have been doing that. I think you guys had a bit more leeway in it because you do 2 different campaigns. So you guys were definitely kind of getting both feet of playing 2 different alignments for 2 different characters. Like your characters for both campaigns are completely different from each other. Like it's Nameless, even though he's a ranger, is the polar opposite of Rage the Aarakocra. Like he's in the same department, but he's very much more of the snide, you know, snarky business mercenary, like very straight cut to the point. You know, you have Okros, which is the complete opposite of Kovral, where he's still a protector, but he's aggressive. And like he's in the face, doing the thing, he's serious, uses strength to fix his problems. And then you have Nez, who started as a very unsure about himself, not confident, very different from Finrod. And then now is like, I know who I am, I don't hide my face, I use my abilities to my advantage, and I'm gonna fuck up your shit. Like, it's like, you fuck with my friends, I fuck your shit. Like, that's it. Whereas no, Finrod's fallen into that category of, you cry about a chair, cringe, die. Like, you know, like that's not at all how your character started, but that's kind of where you are now. And it's like, that's the character growth you want to see. That development over time of like, oh yeah, you've gained your scars, you've gained your jadedness, you've gained how you react to things. You're like, yeah, no, I gave up material shit because you keep blowing it up, so fuck you. And then you bonk him in the face. Like, you know, it's great. It's wonderful. You guys being at ebb and flow is also really great. Just like between the characters of being a little bit more grindstone-ish with how you're doing things, of where, you know, if Rexus sees something and says it as Kovral, you know, Rage the Aarakocra's like, yeah, no, that's stupid. You know, you actually have that back and forth of like, I don't think that's right. And, you know, Kovral's like, I think it is. And like, you have that actual conversation. You know, it's, you know, or like you have that picture tied to your rifle scope of the four of you getting ready to drop onto the Necropolis. You know, that's a memento that's going to now follow Rage as a character, and it's going to follow the rest of you because now you look nothing like that picture, and that was less than a day before. Like, that's the kind of shit that's going on. But yeah, what other things did you have, Rage? What else you got?
Yeah. So just to kind of piggyback on that, which I wholeheartedly agree with, just everything you fucking said. But to, I guess, put my memento on, you know, your statement, like, I'm really good at imagining things, right? Like, I really wish I was better at RC stuff, because I would, if I could animate, oh my god, this would be the greatest fucking show ever. But like with, you know, beforehand, not gonna say why, but beforehand there was a lot of like, I don't really want to do this. I don't really want to be a part of it. There was a couple times where I'm like, I don't know if I even want to be part of this campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I wasn't feeling it, right? Like, and I'm imagining everything that's happening, and I was like, dude, this is just like, why are we doing this right now? Like, I don't understand it. And then now with the last 2 sessions, we'll say, I'm literally imagining every single thing that our characters are doing, like their movements that they're making, the, you know, just even the way their mouth moves when they're speaking, just like down to the finest detail, and it is just a thrill to watch in my head. I'll just to say that. It's like that with the other campaign too. I can imagine everything is a thrill to go with. I mean, you know, Blackburn and, you know, Cactus are very good at what they do. I mean, you can tell that they've done this for a long time.
Blackburn
Well,
has
it's funny,
done
Blackburn's-
one campaign, and it's the one he's in currently.
Really?
Yeah. He just has done RP in other servers. Like, he's done GTA 5 RP, where he just plays like random NPCs.
Oh, yeah,
Like, he has a little bit of experience in like making characters, but not in depth as Creed, which the game he's in is a continuation of the one he started in as like a fresh greenhorn into D&D. And if I could lay out on a piece of paper where Creed started and where Creed is, are 2 very different images of a person that you would see on that piece of paper.
Okay, well then let me, I guess, reiterate that. The Creed that I see, and, you know, Cactus, of course, very good at what they do. I mean, we started this only, what, 12 weeks into this stuff?
Yeah.
When
Yeah,
the 3 of us, they joined that, right?
Yeah.
Right? And, you know, they didn't bash us for, you know, us being completely fucking new at this. They didn't make things irritating or nothing like that. Like they took what we were giving them and they ran with it, and then they helped us, get better, and just they're very good at what they do.
Yeah.
Very good at what they do. Love that campaign. Absolutely do. Really falling in love with this one too. I mean, hell, you can even ask Stealth. I mean, me and him had a conversation after their first session back, and I'm like, man, I'm fucking excited again. Like, this is just crazy. It's two different feelings of this campaign. It's crazy. But I love it. I love it. All of it. Like, none of us is going, oh no, that's stupid. Don't do that. Oh, you should do this instead. Oh no, like, cool. I get it. You think it's stupid, but we're all like our own characters. Let us develop this the way that we want to, and like join with us. Don't. What's the word I want to say? Don't.
Like stifle it.
Like, yeah. Don't stifle it. Like, let us do what we're gonna do and like join in with it. Like that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Just like. I'm crawling into fucking sarcophagus and stripping a fucking elf that I said that, judged by her body, she was pretty hot. And nobody was like, oh, dude, that's gross. So, like, you shouldn't say shit like that. Laughing and joining in with it. Great. I mean, fantastic.
I was laughing because I knew what was going to happen.
Again.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, that. Just a case in fucking point with Stealth. Oh, you should touch it again. Should I touch it again? Yeah, you should. Okay, I'm going to touch it again.
Do it. Touch it.
Fucking great. Fucking great. Just to,
and then when you make the comment afterwards, I'm just like, so you find the body is attractive from the corpse, but not from the specter afterwards.
Right. I was just going to talk about that, like the banter between me and you afterwards, while the DM is struggling with his little mini maps. It was fucking great, fantastic. Like, we're filling in dead air with great shit and just not bashing each other, just laughing at it, enjoying the ride, and just keep on going. Love it, 100,000%.
Oh yeah, that is the absolute great point about when games start to hit that ebb and flow, and you just start rolling into shit. It's just it doesn't stop. Like, you start hitting it and you're gone. You're good. It's all over but the crying at that point.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But yeah, I really enjoy this one. This one definitely went way longer than I expected, because you guys kept hitting fucking points where I was like, okay, we're about to hit something where we can do a pause, where we can break a session. Like, they're not going to get past this guy. They're not going to do this. Like, they're going to hit this point. It's going to be fine. It was like at every fucking turn, I was like, all right, here's this thing. It should be hard for them to do. And the dice went, nah, fuck your shit. Like,
there's one more thing if I may.
Sure.
With the fighter and barbarian, right? So Reichs has this whole thing with Fausta, and I'm like, oh, that's really fucking cool. How can I contribute? Instead of going, no, we should do things this way. Yeah. Like, hey, can I help them by doing this? Like, case in point, right?
Yeah. Which is why I liked bringing in team initiative as an option, because then it is, you can literally do alley-oops and setups, which makes combat a lot more fun and a little bit faster. Which, case in point, with like the Spectre, it was like, the Banshee, she gets her whale off, 2 of you fail your con save, you get reduced to 0, sad times, the other 2 have to try and pick up the slack, and it was Finrod and Fausta. And of course, when I roll against myself, bad shit happens, because I usually crump the thing that I'm fighting instead of rolling shitty. Literally every campaign I've run, whenever it is me playing a DM NPC against a monster, I always win as the NPC, and I hate it because it ruins my shit. So like Fausta just super fucking smites the Banshee, because I'm like, what would Fausta do? Oh, he's gonna dump all of his shit and just obliterate this thing? Yes, because it's just paladin smite, done. And then it's Finrod's like, I'm gonna pick people up, I'm gonna get the all the shit going, and it was like, all right, you're gonna come to the fire, and you guys are like, nope, no fucking hesitation, we're not playing this fucking game. He threw a rock at Finrod and missed his head by like an inch. No, you want to give us first hit? Fuck you, you're gonna regret it. And it was just like the perfect storm of where Finrod positioned himself, where he was just within running distance, and I was like, I can see your fucking movement speed. Like, I know you're close enough. Like, I know you want to do something. Fucking say it. You know.
I was just waiting for like the one hit, and then right after he hit, I wanted to charge in.
And just like fucking
That's how I
sucker
wanted
punch
it.
him. You know, it's just
Yup.
it was just like you're setting up the punchies, like fucking let it go. And then with the new emphasis rolls being like, yeah, you can basically that give and take with, yeah, you can do really good damage, but you're gonna fucking pay for it. Like you're gonna start having those nasty disadvantages. You're gonna have reduced hit points. You're gonna have reduced movement speed, but you're gonna be putting out higher damage. You know, so it's all these different things where it's like, yeah, everything kind of plays into itself.
I have to correct you on that. The highest damage.
Yes. The highest physical damage fucking possible. Just obliterating shit wherever you stand. And so it was just good with that. And so you guys kind of just obliterating, well, me obliterating my own fucking monster. Fausta doesn't hit him. No, it's not fucking right. Fausta has a +11. Of course he's gonna fucking hit the Banshee. Like, dude could roll a 4 and still hit the fucking Banshee. Like, it's just, dude was good. Then you go as the monster. It was like you set it up, and I was like, well, this is happening. Can't fucking stop this, because I'm using a fucking Dire Troll stat block, which is still fucking impressive. But here's the thing: because you hit him with a fire arrow, he couldn't regenerate if you knocked him down to 0.
Oh no!
Which is one thing I didn't want to tell you, is that basically if you didn't hit him with fire when he hit 0 hit points, he was going to get back up. But because you fucking hit him with an immolation arrow in the process of your setup for this kill, he technically couldn't regenerate once he hit 0 because he's already underneath fire damage.
Way.
Yeah. And so you literally KO'd him by accident because you're just like, oh, this sounds like a great idea. Like, let's do this. And I was like, fuck. Which is why I'm glad I don't use my face cam for DMing anymore, because you can't see my tells. I was kind of fucking miffed. I was like, fuck, God, fucking damn it, God damn it. He doesn't even know, and he did it anyways. Son of a bitch. So yeah, it's like you did that.
100 IQ this shit and he doesn't even know.
Because that thing had a 16 AC and 175 hit points and regen like 15 per turn. Like, the thing's a fucking monster. The only thing that's worse is a troll amalgam, which I have planned for the other campaign. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Anyway.
Oh, God.
But no, like that.
I have the feeling the thing crouching and munching things was something horrible.
Anyway. But yeah, so you fucking knocked him out of the park. And the whole thing with the cleric is that the cleric was going to be a pacifist and basically was trying to foreshadow to you guys that Fausta's not who he says, or he doesn't know who he is. And so what you were doing is you're essentially playing into a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah, dude, I was so fucking focused on that, on him just attacking us, that I blew right fucking past that part.
So, for you guys and those at home, the whole prophecy was that, because I'll explain again later when we get to it in session, when you eventually fight him again. Essentially, him and the Mad King were the same person. And when the original party of adventurers, who were compatriots with Fausta, like there was 5 of them, there wasn't 4. The 5th artifact was the Crucible of Sin that Fausta carried. But fuck is he going to know that it's an artifact that was not in his fucking book? Because why are you going to tell him if that means he gets to open up the throne? You know, it's like, don't give the keys to the fucking nuclear missiles to the crazy person, you know? So he was then sent.
No, but I'll give him a fucking 50 cal.
Well, yeah, you'll give him a 50 cal. Basically, Fausta went around for the last 300 years trying to find heroes that were strong enough to put him to rest, to basically end him. Like, find the artifacts, recover everything, bring him to the Necropolis, fight through the Necropolis, open up the Obsidian Throne, let him reconnect to his evil part of him, essentially, the power that kind of corrupted him in the first place, and then fucking put him 6 feet under to like end it. Because before
So I
they
got
were
a
just
question
keeping the
about that.
ceiling. Yeah,
Yeah, me sitting on the throne did fucking nothing, did it?
it did not. You looked
Okay.
cool as shit, but it didn't do anything. It made him angry. That was about it.
That's what the perception roll is for.
Yeah. The perception roll was for you to see his armor changing in real time. Because
yeah, I figured that.
because none of you were really close enough to see, you were all focused on different things. But if you had watched his armor when you walked, and you start to see that the obsidian color was starting to gray out as it kind of grew up his legs and up his arms. So it was like crawling slowly over as you could see like the corruption was taking over. But yeah, so like that's that whole thing is you guys were saved by him because he saw that you were strong. He felt like you were going to be the ones. But then when he got to the Necropolis, he realized that what the power felt like and didn't want to give it up. And so he was like, oh, I'm going to fucking kill you now. And like, just, da-da-da. But
Sorry,
yeah.
and then what happened?
And then he got fucking nuked, which set me
Shooting my own
back
horn again.
on a bunch of fucking plot hooks. But yeah, and then there's that. I'm not even sure if you heard it. What Thoroughly said is that I've made you, and I will break you once more.
I heard that.
Yeah, I heard it.
And so that is a little thing, a little tip I'll let you sit with till our next session, because now we're in the end game. This is big boy pants time, because not only do you have to go take back McCrag. You have to find the Mad King. You have to put him down once and for all. And now you've kind of seen what his power level truly is, what he has at his disposal. You know, you now have that, oh, he was a friend and he tried to murder us. All right, well, time to fucking beat his ass. Like, he fucked up. He fucked up. But yeah. So, I hope you all...
I had one more.
Yeah, what up?
To me. How do you even play rock, paper, scissors? It's more like rock, paper, shove.
Yeah, rock, paper, shove.
Yeah, that was good too.
That was just no. It's rock paper shove. What the fuck are you talking about? Like
You fucking cheated!
cheater. Fucking stumbles into the room. He's like fucking cheater, fucking asshole. Ugh. Dick.
Oh yeah, then Rice's with the show off and the Leroy Jenkins off the fucking ship. Yeah.
This fucking show off.
Yeah.
Would
Fucking,
be
yeah.
wide open.
Fucking Fausta's superhero landing.
Oh yeah,
Dude.
being covered in dirt.
Yeah. With arms wide open.
Oh, fucking
He'll
love it.
show you everything. But yeah.
Oh, I can see his balls. Sorry,
Oh God. Not his
don't know why that went
codpiece.
in my head, but he'll show you everything.
Not
right
the
to his
gilded
balls.
codpiece. Oh God. But no, that's all I have. Thank you guys for sticking around for a longer session today. I'm glad you guys had fun. Again, I wasn't planning on doing all of the story all at once, but you guys just kind of kept rolling, so I was like, yeah, there's not really a place to stop. We're just, oh God, just chunking it, just rolling it, just doing it, rolling the dice. So now it sets you up into your new arc, and I know people who are gonna watch this as a VOD are gonna be like, what the fuck? It's a 5-hour recording. I'll be like, yes, because things occurred. We had a 15-minute intermission where we went to try and go watch the Smasher Pass, but we couldn't watch it because we were in the middle of fucking combat with the biggest, baddest person we've met so far. Like, there was a lot of things happening all at once. But yeah, but as I've always said, I appreciate doing this. I really enjoy writing up these stories and playing them out, because this is all homebrew shit. Like, this is not something I pulled from a fucking book. This is shit that I thought up and put to paper, and I was just letting you guys run through for funsies. So.
Well, I tooted my own horn for a while here, so I guess I'll let you do that.
Oh, I thank you. Thank you. Definitely have spent numerous years getting good at this, so I can do this kind of shit. But yeah, that's all I got. I'm just going to close out stream because I'm just going to immediately go upstairs, run my dog for the last time, and then fucking go to sleep.
I was
Yep.
gonna say, is anyone staying on or?
No.
I'm
Because I can't.
probably going to be staying on.
All right.
As Rexus is still internally raging about those 3 threes.
Oh my god.
I've seen you get heated, but like, my God, man.
Yeah.
You fucking were losing it over those threes. You're like, what the threes? Threes?
Gonna end my bloodline. Oh my god.
I was
The-
like, man,
the
I've not
man-
seen you that
That
heated.
was pure fucking reactionary. Like
that
there
was
was no thinking.
pure
Yeah.
anger.
No. So I'm gonna say this, right? This is and just a little backstory on this. But yeah, he was like, dude, I'm so sorry. I didn't think that far ahead. I'm like, dude, you're good. Like I just wanted you to feel guilty for 2 seconds. That's all it was.
Just, I knew that.
You didn't mean it.
I knew you were laying that guilt trap on him because like I have done the same. Because like, believe it or not, Blackburn and Cactus like rage super hard. Sometimes when like we play games like this, and like they've done the same. I've been like, oh really? You want to backtrack? They're like, oh no, I'm just like, ha ha, got you, bitch. I'm gonna punch you in the balls. Like it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. He was, yeah, I guess I did. I'm like, oh, okay.
But y'all are fucking ridiculous. I love having y'all around. I will see y'all when I see y'all. Thank you so much. And we'll be back next Friday with more D&D with the Beyond Etheria campaign where hopefully, I know Blackburn has the day off, so he's going to be with us the whole session. I think Cactus is going to make sure he has the day off, so he'll be here for the whole session.
Hold on. I fucked up. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Oh, fuck.
But knocked.
Okay, continue.
Fucking Christ.
Oh no, just as my ads started.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh god. It's all breaking to shit. I'm just gonna close mine out because I'm gonna get everything fucking exported and saved. Thank you all for being here. We'll see y'all fucking next time. Bye bye now.
Bye.